I guess if I'm going to be doing Steam NextFest demos, I may as well make the whole VOD recording for YouTube just this entire stream, which I don't normally do, but because there's no cohesiveness to this other than I'm doing demos and hopping between them. So then you just get the whole thing. You get the whole damn thing. I'm sure that lots of people will want to see the VOD on YouTube for video game demos. But hey, there are always a small number. But welcome in everyone. Well, Navjack and Soriyime. Obviously, we're starting early, and we're also only, like 6 minutes into the stream, so it's gonna take a little bit for people to come in. But hey, this is either going to be a short stream or a long stream, and I'm not sure which. So, I am quite tired. I didn't sleep very well, which was kind of expected since I had to get up really fucking early in order to get the stitches removed. So, got them removed. So that's good. That's important. Not fully healed yet, according to the nurse, but I am definitely close in that aspect. But yeah, we're getting there. And yeah, so I have no idea what the length of the stream would end up being, because it could just keep going, because I do have quite a few demos. I like a lot of them. So it could go either way. Maybe I get through them quickly. Maybe I don't. Maybe some of them just won't be streamable for various reasons. It is hard to say. But I'm looking forward to giving these a go. Hello, Oblivion Bird. Yeah, you were posting on the Discord just now about your Mr. Pie. Yeah, that's every single game, by the way. That's not just the PS1 core, it's every single core, and it's just a core thing of the Mr. They never tell you this. There should be big warnings and labels that tell you how that actually works, because I lost like 6 hours of progress on Chrono Cross when I had got my Mr. a while back and didn't know how the saving actually worked. Same thing happened when I was streaming Metroid Zero Mission, and I didn't understand how that works. I lost like 20-30 minutes of progress. But yeah, the thing with the Mr. is it only saves when you bring on the on-screen display, and only if the autosave is enabled. Otherwise, you have to manually save it from the on-screen display. So your game is not truly saved to the data until you actually bring up the on-screen display and have autosave on to make it easier. But if you so desire, you can just do a manual save, but I don't really see much reason for that. But I guess options are nice. A lot of the cores don't have the autosave enabled by default, so you have to turn it on so that when you actually bring up the on-screen display, it actually saves the game. But yeah, and Mr.'s great stuff. Mr. FPGA is one of the best retro gaming hardware things you can purchase. It's just without a doubt. You can't go wrong if you enjoy retro games. It's just a top-notch setup. It's just so unfortunate. It's just too bad it does not have retro achievements. And if something doesn't have retro achievements, then what's the point? What does it matter? I kid. Retro achievements are cool, and they're definitely a very strong stream hook and gimmick as well, but the Mr. is definitely still my number one when it comes to this stuff. And like the N64 is so fucked that like even the concept of retro achievements for N64 games is not that appealing to me outside of a very small number of games. And even then, it's still just unlikely to be as good as just using the Mr.'s N64 core. Yeah, basically, once you have all of the cores enabled with autosave and stuff like that, you just get in the habit of, you know, bringing up the on-screen display quickly when you save your game, like, and then it'll commit it to the memory. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I think it happens to almost everybody who buys the Mister because they don't tell you. Like, it's never explained, and it's one of my biggest peeves is that, like, the guides, documentations, or when you buy these things, especially when it's something like a Mr. Pi, which is like, you're buying it for that. It's not like when I got a Mister, and it was completely different back then because you were buying a DE10 Nano. At least in my case, I bought it from Jurassic directly, like the supplier. And that was totally different because a DE10 Nano is used for many things. And, you know, fucking Jurassic doesn't know what I'm doing with it. So there wouldn't be any warnings or labels or anything because I'm just buying a thing. But when you're buying from like a Mr. Pi thing, I really think that that Taki Udon should just have like some kind of label or sticker or warning thing that comes with it to just tell you about that, because the documentation won't tell you, and it's annoying. It's annoying because it really wasn't obvious. It's never obvious to anybody. So yeah, they could definitely really do a lot better with that. But anyway, yeah, so I'm really tired, but like I'm not gonna be able to sleep, and it's not gonna be productive if I did try. So I'm awake. I figured why not stream? And because I'm tired, I don't want to do anything that's like a project today. So demos made sense. I will say that I haven't done a Steam NextFest demo stream in a long time. At least a year, if not longer, maybe 2 years ago. And the reason I stopped doing them is because they're a lot of work, both to find demos that are remotely interesting to me and or to stream, but also because it's really fucking hard to set these things up so that they are less likely to explode your stream. Because a lot of demos, like, have no concept of frame rate caps. They have no concept of what the resolution should be set at. They don't know anything about, like, a lot of things. Like, a lot of the times they're very unfinished games, and a lot of them just don't care to polish these things ever. Some of them will just, like, you know, have a frame rate cap, but it only works in the game and not on the menu. Others will, you know, do shader compilation. All these things that can cause the stream to either just shut off or crash OBS or any number of issues, especially on a system like mine, where it's like, it's strong, but I run a lot of things. I run a lot of things on here, and it's all on one PC, and I only have 10 gigabytes of VRAM on my 3080, so that 10 gigabytes is very strict. I don't get a lot of wiggle room. So basically, I went through this big list of demos, and it took, like, I think 40 minutes or more to just go through their settings and boot them up and figure them out to make sure that they are less likely to explode the stream. And I had to frame limit a bunch of them in the NVIDIA control panel just so they would stop fucking doing stupid shit. Like, there was one game that was like a simple 2D game, and it was running at over 3,000 FPS. Just stuff like that. Hey, Satinlog. And like, some games don't have any keyboard mouse support, so I always have to make sure I have the controller out, and it's a lot of work. I've seen streamers do these NextFest streams and do them like, do this whole process while they're streaming, and that is not a good way to do that in my experience. And anytime I've seen people do that, it does not go very well, and they just end up trapped in settings for like good portions of the stream, and it just makes it a worse stream and slows everything down. It's much better to just do all of this ahead of time and make sure you can do what you can to make it as smooth as possible. So yeah, I've booted all these games, and I've seen like very small snippets of of some of these, but nothing of substance. Just a very quick test to make sure that it's less likely to explode. Even then, some of these demos today are definitely quite on the heavy side, and they may still cause problems. So this might be a bit of a scuffed stream because there are some Unreal Engine 5 games in here, and UE5 is like a terrible fucking light upon us all, and it's really hard to stream UE5 games on my system. Certain ones anyway. But I did take some precautions, lowered settings and so on. The quality of Steam NextFest seems to be at an all-time low for this particular one, but we'll get into that as we go. Hey Denton. Yeah, so this is definitely going to be interesting. I don't know if there's any particular order I want to do the demos. To be quite honest, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go by the ones I remember that are like the ones most likely to explode the stream. Like the UE5 ones and shit. At least the ones I know that are UE5. So like, I think that's what I'll do is so like whatever's most likely to fuck up or heat up my room massively while I'm in a heat wave. Get those out of the way first while it's less hot. So I think that's probably the plan, is to just do the high spec games first. At least if I can remember which are which. Hello, me. Yeah, we have a lot of demos here. I don't know if I can count them. Well, I guess I can. I guess I can, because there's like 2 here that are showing up that are not demos, but the rest are. So I have 28 demos here. 28. Now, some of these I might not spend more than a few minutes on because I'll hate them or I know they're a fucking joke. Because not all the demos that I selected today are actually, like, likely to be good. There is a variety here of genre and of slop. Some of these are real demos with that are representing a real video game. Others are slop that I found. But yeah, I think we should hop into it. So let's try the heavy stuff first. I'm not going to be typing the names of these demos manually because there's 28 of them. So if you don't know what it is, we already compiled shaders. Why are we doing it again? Why are you like this, UE5? There we go. Now I gotta fix the aspect. This is one thing I forgot. I prepared everything else except this one thing where I have to turn off the retro. There we go. Retro croppings. Okay. So, Voidbreaker. This is the one that last Seahorse was playing. Having these 120 might be risky, but I do have the settings quite low. So it might be able to get away with it. What I would like from you, chat, is to let me know if the stream is having problems or exploding, okay? Because I may not always be able to look at what's going on in the OBS status. So if there's a problem, please let me know. If the stream starts to massively lag or stutter, or the VTubing model starts to really stutter or whatever, let me know, okay? Because these games are very, very likely to do that, these UE5 games. And in this case, for this game, I could drop to 60 and that would probably fix it, maybe.
Welcome, Subject 1473. Name, Desmond Andrews. Occupation, Void Access Security Officer.
So yeah, this is Voidbreaker.
Connection to the program has been established. As direct property of the program, your sole directive is to now serve and
some of these games will be run at lower settings, so they don't necessarily fully represent the
compliance confirmed.
You know, what the game might look like if you're playing it yourself.
To execute tasks
depends on your own computer and shit like that.
Hours are fulfilled. You are to serve and comply. Do you comply?
This game is
confirmed. Displaying subordinate contract hours.
Is teaching me how to move the mouse and move WASD. That's a little embarrassing.
Compliance confirmed.
Amazing.
Notice prior to contract initiation.
Certainly a tutorial that is maybe a little too tutorialed.
Enter the designated area to undertake.
It's like, yep, I have played a video game.
Through the obstructions.
Yep, these are definitely Alt Sys Dash. I don't know about that button. Okay.
Acceptable. Please continue.
Interesting control scheme. I don't know if I like it, but I mean, sometimes you can change those if you want. They sure are really trying to make sure that I understand how the controls work. I guess that's fine.
Equip the armament. Fabricating artificially generated entity. Decimate the entity.
Wow. We got ADS chat.
Allocating additional subsystems.
Oh, we got a melee. Very hand-holdy tutorial here. Yep. V for melee is not something I've ever liked. It's very awkward. For some reason, that seems to be the default for every modern game. Honestly, especially since every mouse has a side button, having melee on like a side button is like way better. Grenades, destruction tool, staggers, debris, blah blah blah. Use grenade. Staggered enemies drop health and ammo. Very good. I see. Melee is 3, yeah. So how many times am I have to do this? Just till it dies? Okay.
Decimating a desynchronized entity will render advantageous combat resources. Log this assertion. Proceed to the next sector.
No toggle for sprint, at least not by default.
Integrate the module. Subject integrated gravity tether. Combat effectiveness increased. Fabricating exospheric entities. Desynchronize 3 entities and decimate 3 desynchronized entities.
Okay. Got like a gravity gun functionality almost. Do they want me to use the environmental... Like, the environmental destruction thing's pretty cool. Like, hardly any games do that now. So I think that's pretty cool. Is the game too loud? Looks like it might be borderline. Probably, it's probably fine.
1473 showing elevated algorithmic potential.
It's okay, alright.
2 modification crates. Select 1 augment from each.
So this is the roguelite mechanics. We gotta select our rewards. Ricochets. Critical damage. Projectiles move in random patterns, but increases the damage by a shitload. So less accuracy, basically, and each time it ricochets, damage increases by 10. Modules add beneficial mods to your weapons. You can open a configuration. It's on different frequency than voice. What does that mean? I'm confused by that statement. Okay. These are all corrupted, so take one, move on. I don't think they're explaining what these actually do. I can talk over the bass, yeah. It helps that I do not have any bassiness with my mic or my voice, so. Yeah, there's a lot of roguelites. I basically made it a point not to have many demos that are a roguelite, but there are a handful because it's the fucking modern landscape of video games. I don't even dislike roguelites as a genre. I do enjoy them, but very selectively because there's too fucking many of them. But this is indeed a roguelite, but at least it's remotely attempting to do something that is of any difference or substance or effort. Like, it's not a fucking roguelike deck builder, you know? And that already puts it above most of the stuff in Steam Next Fest. Remember to play the video game and be good. Remember to stop sucking and play the game. Have you thought about that? Have you thought about playing the game, you stupid fucks? And that's basically what the tutorial was saying. Why do they keep respawning? What is the tutorial here? Is it just do certain things? Practice with destruction, then continue to the next area. Okay. Yeah, I do have the limiter on. But I could, like, lower it. Just the whole game volume down. Master volume. Just drop it down. I'm not sure how destructive this truly is, like how meticulous it is. Like it's not like teardown, I don't think. I'm not getting like teardown vibes from any of this when it comes to like how it really interacts with that. Funny. Am I just allowed to move on, or do they want me to do more shit? Because like I get the idea with the you grab the objects. Yeah, you can shoot while you do this as well, okay. Yeah, it looks like I just move on. Take this.
Subject 1473. Maintain position. Detecting minimal traces of an unauthorized entity in your system. Logging this assertion. Heightened surveillance will be maintained. You may continue.
Don't worry. He didn't detect me. You're just fine. Keep playing ball.
Initiating preliminary combat protocol in 3, 2, 1, start.
Does the actual game begin now? I hope so.
Entities flushed.
It at least seems to run well, but I would fucking hope so when I dropped a bunch of the settings. We're still in tutorial. Long tutorial.
Status. Subject 1473.
Like for a game like this, it's a pretty long tutorial.
And ready for contract initiation. Surveillance protocol initiated. Observation will persist indefinitely. Good luck.
Oh yeah, I'm capturing the overlay. I can probably turn that off. The Steam overlay. I tried enabling the capture because it was I was seeing if I could get BizHawk's overlay to be shown, but I couldn't get it to be shown. Yeah, having a tutorial in your demo is not a great way to introduce it. Also, hello, Unreal Engine 5. See my weapon. Very good. Very good. So much visual artifacting, my goodness. I actually made anti-aliasing the lowest it could go, because I knew that if I just upped the anti-aliasing, it would probably just use TAA, like even worse. Let me just quickly change the overlay capture thing. Yeah, get that. There we go. Okay. A little bit of a Half-Life thing there, yeah. Enter containment zone. Can I play the game, please?
Finalized. You are to serve the algorithm by generating effective
That's cool,
combat
dude.
data.
Can I start shooting stuff?
This is your purpose now. This is your duty. Start a run when ready.
I've been ready since I booted the game.
I've still got some explaining to do. Come find me first.
I don't know if this game needs a story. Like this kind of game, like what it is. Can I please? What, we're going here now?
Welcome to my humble abode. The guts, that's me. Or what's left of me.
That's cool.
Grab the chip.
Okay, do I need story in this type of game? I don't know if I do. I don't typically... The only game that's really done story right was Hades with like roguelite type stuff.
I've been here far longer.
But Hades didn't have anything nearly this long. Not even close.
Never let you go. An infinite, perpetual testing algorithm refining itself.
Hades actually lets you play the game like
That's all it wants.
almost right away.
To learn, to train. We're the rats in his cage. I'll do anything to get my freedom and my life back. Wasn't too long ago I found this place, hidden away. It's different. A flaw in the
Frame
system.
rates being a little wonky in this.
That he doesn't know about. A way out.
I think there might be very slight stutter on the model, but it's to be expected. It's fucking UE5.
But you still can. You're gonna get us out of here.
That's why we're starting with the heavy games first, because it's a heat wave today, so playing UE5 games for terribly long is not a great idea right now. And these are the ones that are most likely to explode my stream, so better get them out of the way early while there's less people here.
Use this place to your strength. Idris doesn't know we're here. That gate requires a malware key. We have a small window to obtain them between zones, and through there lies a possible escape. Good luck on your first run. I'd like to say it gets easier, but it doesn't.
This is basically the base or whatever, your hub where you would do your upgrades and cross progression or whatever the fuck. It's saying that I need to pick something up. This again? We're doing this. Didn't I pick this up already? Return to the containment zone? Like up there? Okay. I mean, that would make sense. Can I do it? Okay, yeah, get weapons unlocked. Initiate run, hold. Yeah, that sure is UE5.
7-3. Testing in effect.
Looks great.
Observation protocol initiated.
Welcome to Zone 1. A twisted, corrupted forest that'll sink its teeth into you and never let you go. You better get used to the sight of it, as you'll be stuck here for a long time. I know I was.
Whoa, there's enemies. They're jumping and they're hipping and they're hopping and they're zopping. Do I still have the ricochet? Doesn't look like it. Unless I had to equip it. This, having, like, the dash on the alt key is very, questionable and brings a lot into my mind of, yeah, that's not how I would do that control scheme. I would just fucking put it on a mouse. You know that people have a mouse, right? And they'll have, like, side buttons for that mouse. Did you know that's a thing that people do? The game seems to play mostly well, other than like a not great default control scheme for core mechanics like a dash. And the melee being on like fucking B, which is also just a stupid default. And it seems to play pretty well, but there's also just that major debuff of being a UE5 game. So it means it's gonna be heavier to run in general, and also look worse than it would if it was on like an engine that wasn't the Donald Trump of engines, where it's just constantly fucking lying to your face about what it can do, and then looks like fucking shit, and the result is fucking shit. All right. Legendary. And then a comment. Nullifies weapon recoil. And this one adds 4-round burst fire mode to weapon. And it in burst fire mode, it deals extra damage. Sure. I'm curious what that would even... Alright, so we change it with this. Okay. Now, there's like a cube here. Do I care about the cube? I mean, what did I even pick up to do that? Well, it gave me something, I think. Okay. There's a shop. Got a shop over there. Where's, I guess I just go over here to progress anyway. Okay. A lot of traversal stutters in this game.
Moment of quiet and serenity.
I don't like being yacked at over the radio while I'm playing the roguelite.
Pretending the rest of it wasn't real. There's no threat here. Just a chance to buy what you need. It's such a jarring change of pace that you question whether it's a trick.
Body mod, destruction will drop burning bombs. Where's even... My money's down the bottom left, okay. Maybelline's blah blah blah. Cleansing and corruption. Optic to weapon. Really think I would need that. Unless it's like what it, maybe it's like a dot or something. We'll give it a try. It says 2x though, but we'll try it. Once did it actually buy it? Does this hold to equip? Okay, it just didn't take. I had to do it twice for some reason. Right, I see. Okay, yeah, I figured that's what it'd be like that. How's it going, chat? How's the day been? I got my stitches removed. That's been my day. It took like 2 hours for me to get stitches removed, chat. It was a lot of waiting. And I had to be up at acid clock in the morning. Not a lot today, yeah. Performance has dropped significantly now that I'm in like the snowy area. I was getting 120, now I'm getting 73 FPS, 76 roughly. So under 80. Oh right, you run out of ammo in this. Yeah, see, that's like one of the things I'm not sure if I like is the fact that I have to like get ammo like Doom style, sort of. I'm not sure how I feel about that idea. I think I'm dead. It said break free, but it didn't do anything. Yeah, that's a roguelite. Yeah, I wish I had fantasy life.
Welcome back. Strange, isn't it? A dying part.
That's like the only recent release that I really want, but it's too much money in Canada. It's $80 because it's a $60 USD game.
Well, don't let me stop you. Go on. Back to the meat grinder you go. We've got an escape to formulate.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's these like normal progression things, which the demo doesn't have much of any of those, which makes sense. So yeah, stuff like provide extra boosts in the start, give you more health, things like that. Normal cross progression things. And no research available, it looks like, at this time. The game seems to play pretty well. Like, then the idea seems pretty good. The aesthetics are good outside of the fact it's UE5, so it's just constantly melting and has visual artifacting everywhere all the time, continually. Outside of those problems, the game seems neat. Like, this is cool, the dash is cool. Hey, Blues, welcome in. The dash is cool. The gun, the pistol, at least, which is the only gun we have right now anyway, is, feels pretty good to use. The sound's pretty good. The music's kind of whatever. I don't really give a shit. It's like generic kind of sort of cyberpunk-esque music. I think my main problem... Hey, Manos. My main problem with this one so far is that, it's hard to justify investing in this game. Like, say if I were to buy this game, I don't know how much it'll be whenever it comes out, if it ever comes out. But, like, it's hard to justify your game of this type when there's so much choice, you know? Especially just in the first-person shooter genre, and ones that aren't on UE5. So that's kind of where I clock in with a lot of this stuff, unfortunately, where it's a bit of a hard sell. What does this do? Oh, it's a shortcut, okay. Where it's a bit of a hard sell. And also, I really don't like this, like, trying to lean on a big story thing. Like, there's way too much story in this. Yeah, this is a very crowded genre. And the non-stop yakking and the really long bad tutorial that was basically, like, treating me like I've literally never played a video game before in my life is a bit overmuch. But there is, like, some good stuff here. The movement's good. Movement's good. The game feels good to play when it runs correctly, which is unfortunately not doing. Even at, like, mostly low settings, I can't even get 120 locked on my fucking PC that's, like, better than most PCs. Like, right now I'm getting almost 60 FPS, chat. And and my stream is chugging. And it wasn't doing that before, but now it is. Like, this is the problem with UE5, is it's fucking garbage. Nothing can fucking run UE5 shit most of the time, especially when you're trying to stream. So it's like, I have a really high spec computer, chat. Like, I have a 7800 X3D CPU. I have, you know, DDR5 memory. I have, like, an RTX 3080. Like, and I have, like, fucking NVMe drives and their Gen 4s and shit. Like, this isn't like a low spec PC. And UE5 just continually does this, where it's like these things just run like shit and look worse than older games. And it really infuriates me. So that was Void Breaker. It looks like there's a good game in here if it didn't have a really long tutorial and have, like, be on UE5 and also just, like, be in a really crowded genre. Interesting. Has potential. I don't think most people could run this game. So that's something. All right, let's see what else we got here that might be, like, higher spec. Or just run bad in general. Get those out of the way. I don't have a lot of them here that are like that. But there are definitely some. Oh, here's one. So we're gonna check out this one. This one's extra likely to run super terribly, and I might even have to change the settings even more. Yeah. I mean, I do want to get a better GPU, but they're ungodly expensive. I also, in theory, want a 2 PC setup. So this is leaf blower. Yep. Leaf blower is making my stream crawl. My VTuber model is dying on the main menu. And I even lowered it to 60 FPS and hard capped it in NVIDIA's control panel. And most of these settings are low, except for these ones that are a little bit higher. Like most of the shit's at low. All right, let's go to all low. An improvement, but still stuttery on my model. This is an Unreal Engine 5 game, by the way. It didn't show the logo, but I could tell just by looking at the game's settings. Because it has global illumination quality. I mean, here's the thing. Yes, I could do 1080p, but why should I have to? It's not my native res. It's an absolute fucking joke that I would even have to do that. But yeah, see, now that we're at 1080p and lowest settings, now it is at all functional for streaming purposes. Welcome to the future of gaming, chat. Are you excited? Does this excite you? Are you fucking heckin' poggin'?
I grew up in
that
a small,
load.
sleepy suburban town. After a few years in the city, I started to miss
It's
things.
lagging again, chat.
Fresh air, the open
My
space,
model's lagging again.
quiet. So I decided to come back, ready to build something of my own.
This game is on lowest settings and looks like fucking trash and has visual artifacting everywhere. And my VTuber model's struggling. Okay, it's starting to stabilize again. Oh my, what are these controls? There's like giant mouse acceleration that's unforeseen. Like the mouse acceleration here is fucking insane, chat. This is insane. Wow, it's like Power Wash Simulator, but it runs like fucking trash. And is like threatening to fucking destroy my stream and knock it offline. Are you impressed? This is awful. Like, chat, it's impossible to articulate how this moves on the mouse, but I have never seen more aggressive mouse acceleration in my fucking life. And there's no way to control that. I tried. There's no option to change any of that. Like, there's just nothing there. Amazing. I shouldn't have to play this on a controller. That's completely defeats the point of playing a game on PC and doing a PC demo. So apparently I have to clear leaves. Didn't really tell me how to, but I guess I just put them in here. Okay, I just do that. All right. Astounding, amazing. This is gaming. We are learning so much. There's like a meter in the bottom left. I don't know. I guess it's the higher it goes, the more we've done to clear out the area. I guess it's our progression meter. This is rough. This is rough.
Clean as a... Nah, I got nothing.
Thank you for talking. Yep. I'm laughing. We're all laughing at your funny jokes. Okay, you didn't make a first-person model for this. That's good. Why do I want to do that, though? So, like, what does this do for me, exactly? Is it just... Yeah, I guess it sort of just does that. Is that better than just using the blower? I don't know if it is, especially since I just walk and get in the way of them and push them around. So I don't really see exactly what this is doing for me that, I can't just do with the blower. I guess if they get caught in the corners, then maybe the blower's not useful for that. Maybe that's the idea here. I probably already have it on my list, Codebro Studio. But I'm not taking any suggestions for demos because if I download something on Steam while I'm streaming, it's going to fucking knock out the stream. I don't have enough, I don't have that stuff all, like, download capped. Oh, I'm not going to do another one of these. This is the only NextFest demo I'm doing for this current event. Like, this is the only time I'm doing is this stream. I already have, like, I think, like, at least four horror games. There's, like, 28 demos total that I'm going to be checking out in this stream. At least that's the idea. Anyway, I'm sure everyone's really fascinated by this. It looks like it's stuttering to fuck, unless that's just my end on OBS. It looks like it's still, like, really choppy. Because the game is running, like, at 60 locked on my end, but the stream might be a bit worse. Yeah, I don't get any retro achievements. What's the point? No retro achievements. Makes me sad. Steam achievements have no value. Their value's down in the stock market. Not gonna get anything from that. Unmourned? Let me take a look. Thanks for the follow. Let's see. I don't have Unmourned. Take a quick gander and see. Which one this is. Probably not my kind of game. Just looking at it. I'm not really a big fan of, like, the spooky walking sim ones where the person's stalking you like it's Pac-Man. They're not usually my, my cup of tea. So typically when I see those types of games, I just fucking avoid them. The Leaf Radar is certainly interesting. Yeah, no problem. Oh, there's one leaf. Where is it? Holy shit, where could it be? Oh shit, oh fuck. Holy shit, we did it. And now the garage door is open. Astounding. Chat, I really just cannot. Well, it wouldn't look like that if I had it on max settings, probably. But I had to put everything to low to make this even remotely streamable. And even then, it's arguable how much of it is even streamable. Oh, we got the computer so that we can do our jobs and get our upgrades. It's our big hub. We can do the things and accept our jobs, chat. Need a Leaf Radar IRL. Love that loading. Seamless. Wow. How do all these leaves just get here like this, huh? How do you suppose all the leaves just got arranged like this? You know, like all the leaves fall from the tree, but they only fell in this, like, spot. They didn't fall over here. They didn't fall over there, where there's clearly leaves above here. They only dropped here. And then a little bit over there. Chat, you know what this game is? This is what we call shovelware. Have you heard of shovelware? That's what this comes off as. Also brought to you by Unreal Engine 5. More like rakeware, maybe. I like how these objects do not obey the fact that I lowered the game's settings. They're higher detail in many ways than what they should be. I have to unlock the shovel. Oh, yeah, dang. It's so important that I do that. Here's an idea. How about I stop fucking exploding my computer and Alt F4 this bitch? Now my computer can actually breathe. That'd be pretty awesome. And I think this is one of the bigger demos as well. I think it's like, yeah, it's like almost 8 gigabytes for this. That was a Leaf Blower Co. or whatever. Yeah, Leaf Blower. All right. Any other ones that are more likely to explode and just be a problem to stream? Most of what I have here is more, at least in theory, more on the lower spec side. There are a couple I'm seeing. There's a couple I'm seeing here that could be a little more tricky. How about... So in the vein of that, chat, let's do the next one that's going to be like another game that you might recognize. It's just like another game. This is Clean Twin. Now this one's probably going to run fine. It seems fine. It has a Steam reminder pop up to add to the wish list. Why am I clicking? What does this do? Okay. Is that like a mini game for the loading if it like takes too long? I just don't know why it let me interact like that. This is stuttering a lot. Yep. It has iron sights. Oh shit. I already was sprinting, but yeah, it's cool. We're doing a meme. Okay. I hope you like this little introduction, or else I'm gonna leave some spicy reviews. Mad, angry emoji. I finished the tutorial too fast. Oh my god. It's quite the long load. I don't think it's like Splatoon at all. I think it's like Power Wash Simulator. I don't think this game pre-compiled its shaders. Level up. This is a very small UI. I can increase the raw damage and my critical hit and splash size. Yeah, this is like Power Wash Simulator. It's another Power Wash Simulator game. Not like Splatoon. And when you do this, it just shows you the stuff that's like not cleaned. So you're supposed to do all of this. Every little part of it, kind of like Power Wash. And I keep getting levels for some reason when I just shoot a few bubbles. When you're getting that many level ups consecutively, that might make the whole process of leveling up a little too useless. If I have to like just click a few times and get a level. At least this runs vaguely, like it runs well, and well, actually never mind, I take that back. It's actually not even running at 120 locked anymore. It's running at like a bit over 100 for a game that looks like this. And is stuttering my stream a little bit, at least the model. Modern gaming is amazing. Anyway, this feels terrible. Like this, This feels awful to play. I'm sure it gets really good when you reach Grand Pulse, though. It's not really my intention to, like, rag on every demo, by the way. And I don't, like, hate modern games or anything. Jesus, the stutter. I just want to make that clear. I'm not, like, doing a stream to be a fucking hater. Where are the retro achievements? Shh. Hush, my child. Well, it's got music. Why didn't it reach? What? Why is it doing that? Okay, I guess it just doesn't know how to, like, represent the fact that it's out of range. It just... Okay, I guess that's what it was doing. Yeah, this XP upgrade system is really bad and doesn't have any real reason to exist. That's, okay. So why am I shooting this, like, terrible bubble gun that I have to, like, spend God knows how long to upgrade enough times by just randomly holding down, or... Actually, not even holding down, it's... Yeah, I guess I can hold it down, never mind. Randomly holding down mouse 1 until it stops working, and then I have to mash it again. I guess I can just reload forever. It's probably some kind of, like, stock music. I mean, it's possible somebody composed it or they were commissioned, but this game's pretty low rent, chat. I'm kind of getting the inclination that it's probably, like, stock or it's AI generated, who knows. These days, it's always possible. I did my best to avoid the AI slop games, at least the ones that were obvious AI slop. Because those are typically not, like, interesting, and they're all basically the same thing. Let's see, what can we upgrade, chat? We can upgrade the projectile velocity. And the range. You can add color. Yeah, this is awful. What do you guys think, chat? Do you think this is awful, or do you think I'm too much of a hater? Do you think I should, like, calm it down on the hater raid? Or do you think that this is better than Power Wash Simulator? Hello, Neon Harper. Welcome on in. I'm doing the best stream ever when you've gotten 5 hours of sleep and had stitches removed. Steam NextFest demos. Have you heard of Power Wash Simulator? Well, boy, do we have versions of that. The one thing that I'm always interested about with Steam NextFest stuff is you almost never know what the final price of the game is actually going to be. So, like, this could be like a $30 game, and I wouldn't know. This could be a $2 game, and I have no idea. I have no way of knowing unless it actually comes out. And there's no way to know. It's a mystery. I sure am excited to be streaming games. This is video games. Hello, Rachel. I'm playing... what's this called? Clean Twin. Are you excited? Well, I got a ding. I gotta pay attention to that ding. Because now I can upgrade my Brute Trigger, Rapid Fire, Heavy Loader, Focus Blast, Splash Impact, Speed Shot, Resilient Blob, Condensation, Gliding Vault, Dash Track, Skybound, Master Cleaner. Actually, no way, I can't upgrade those. Those are locked. I think those are locked because they're not done. Let's upgrade that damage. Get that damage up. You don't think this is as good as Power Wash? What do you mean? No, this is awesome. This is amazing. We're like getting rid of trash. Power Wash Simulator doesn't have you get rid of trash as well as clean the entire room. Oh, you don't like that I have to reload the bubble gun? Well, surely they have an upgrade to, you know, make it so I reload faster. Aw, dang, they don't? I can increase the max ammo. The capacity of all weapons, of which I only have one weapon, it seems. I can pick up the items and throw them. That's cool, right? Also, this has like numbers pop up. I'm getting like 40. I can see the number 40. What other games where I can hold down the mouse button or not hold it down, because sometimes that doesn't work, and just keep clicking mouse 1 and get the number 40 to show up on the screen? How many games offer that to me? Can you think of any? I think not. I think that you might be a little bit misguided, because I can't think of any other games that have the number 40. This shit's going crazy. Minesweeper? Minesweeper's too old. This is a new game. This is a demo for a new upcoming game. Minesweeper's old. That cardboard box had it coming. Nobody knows what was in that cardboard box. Brienne. Borderlands? Well, Borderlands is old. Borderlands came out in like 2008 or something. Maybe Borderlands 3, which is newer. Or that upcoming Borderlands 4, where the sweaty Randy Pitchford lets me know how awesome Borderlands 4 is and how I should spend $80 US on it. Yeah, strafing while shooting is always important. Did I get an upgrade? I did. I didn't notice the ding. But yeah, we can increase our max ammo. We've increased our max ammo by 300%. So now we can shoot 12 times. So we don't have to reload as often. It's made a huge difference to our quality and experience here. Let's see what's upstairs. Ah, it's the exact same stuff that was downstairs. This is too exciting. I think I might be getting a heart attack from this excitement. Reminds you of Wheel of Fortune. Oh. Amazing video gaming. Now, I don't think I would describe this as shovelware like I did Leaf Blower, where I felt that was a lot more apt. This just comes across to me as more like extremely low budget and missing the point. That's mainly what this clocks in at to me. So, that was, what are you called again? Clean Twin. It was Clean Twin. Okay. What are next? How about, so this demo that I'm about to play is over 20 gigabytes. All right. Now, I keep in mind that I did have to basically put everything to low because it seems it's probably a UE5 game or something. So precautions and stuff. So I don't exactly trust this game to take advantage of high settings. So this is Death Rabbit. Okay. We're going to skip the tutorial and just get right into it.
Good evening, New York. Tonight we bring you some exciting news out of Mount Hope Hospital. Dr. von Neustrom and his team have developed a new flu vaccine with 100% efficacious for this year's flu season. The new
I love
vaccine
news
will be
too.
distributed for free starting this
Oh, my
Friday
model's
all
lagging
over the
already, and we're
city.
just looking at
Mount
static
Hope will be
imagery.
setting up travel
Unreal
clinics
Engine
on
5
every
is so
corner
cool
for
and based.
everyone to get their shot before flu season begins. Don't forget, you may not dine or enter any establishment in the city this winter without your flu shot. Stay safe and stay vaccinated. And now in other news.
No way in hell I'm getting the flu shot. They can go fuck themselves.
Anti-vaxxer.
Breaking news. All residents are advised not to go out and get the new flu shot. Those who recently received the shot
Oh, I
are
mean, it
advised
probably
to head
is.
to your nearest
I did look to
ER
see if it said there was
before you
anything
mutate
AI, and I
into
didn't
a
spot anything.
flesh-eating
So
zombie.
they either didn't
I
disclose it,
repeat,
or
do not go out for your flu shot.
now they
For
didn't
the
disclose
safety
it,
of the
or
city, travel in
they did
and
and I
out has
didn't
been
see it.
prohibited, and all bridges and tunnels are now closed.
This is awesome so
In
far.
other
This is
news,
so
the
fucking cool. I'm
NYPD
being
has
very
brought the
sarcastic.
scientists responsible for this new flu shot into custody for questioning. Stay
This is
safe
some
and good
presentation.
luck.
20 gigabytes, by the way.
Great. Stuck with vaccinated assholes who are mutating into flesh-eating zombies on my favorite holiday. Could it get any more cliche than this?
What is this? Is this literally an anti-vax game? Why is this an anti-vax game? I didn't even know anti-vax games existed. Really? In like the year 2025, an anti-vax game? Just randomly on the Steam store? Or demos? 20 gigabytes? Why? Gaming's great. Gaming's awesome. This took 500 years to load. So this is what the game looks like, at least on lowest settings. Isn't that cool? Look at her. She's got some big boobs, and she looks like she's a Barbie doll or something. Well, this thing's probably, like, liable to crash my stream.
Better question these two assholes and get myself out of the city.
Yeah. No. No, that was 20 gigabytes. That was totally worth it. Yep. No, we're good on that. No, I capped it to 60 FPS. It's just a UE5 game and some kind of slop game.
What a shame.
It is a shame. That is wild. I didn't actually think that there would be, like, an anti-vax game that would just pop up like that. All right. So as far as, like, as far as I know, that was pretty much the only, like, really high spec. Those were the high spec demos. So we, like, got the ones out of the way that are more liable to, like, be difficult to run or stream. The only other one that could theoretically do that is Hirogami.
You have a single fact to back that up?
Yeah, Steam does just allow anything. But Hirogami is less likely because I could just, like, frame cap it. I think I have it at 240 because it's, like, a low-spec game. But that might be too much for stream. Let's find out. Sorry, Hime. Thank you for the Awoo redeem. Awoo. Hope you enjoyed your Awoo redeem. Why does it ask me for the language again? I already did all this. So this is Bandai Namco is involved with this to some extent. You got, like, names and shit. So this is a little bit more backing behind this one. This is one that was shown at Summer Games Fest. Right, so I'm playing this at... Well, actually, it's not even locking 240. So let me drop it to 120, maybe? Yeah. It actually might not have saved those settings either, so... Let's do that. Hey, Snyder. So this is like a real video game. At least I assume as much. Craft ornaments. This is basically like a world map hub area, so it's not really relevant right now. Just go into a level. But But yeah, that might have been like the top tier slop game that I just did, that bunny whatever the fuck death rabbit thing. It's a lot of work to do Steam Next Fest demos because I had to like manually, I had to like boot every single one and make sure they would frame limit properly and shader comp properly, so that they won't explode my stream, or at least be less likely to. So that's usually why I don't typically do these, because they're a lot of fucking work and they're annoying. Right, so we got an attack, basically. Okay. I see. We got different moves. Slightly stuttery on stream, or is it fine? My model might be a little jittery. It's hard to tell. But it does. If there is, there's not much of one. Yeah, okay. Yep, do the charged fan attack. I don't know what Pensito Merge is. Actually, maybe I got that. That might be one of the ones I got. I don't know. I got like 28 demos, chat, and we've been through, I think, 4 of them. So far, this plays like a video game. Oh, maybe I didn't get that then. It is a Bandai Namco joint. It's gonna be more of a game. Unless it's an anime adaptation game, then it will not necessarily be guaranteed to be a real video game. Because Bandai Namco be like that. So I think I meant to start over here. Yeah. This has like an art style. And like has like a origami aesthetic and like kind of almost a Spider-Verse-esque movement here for the main character we're playing. That's pretty neat. Need materials. So you gotta like gather stuff to progress in certain areas. Yeah. No ledge grabbing. But that's fine. Not every game needs to have ledge grabbing. And the thing is, too, is that, honestly, with my experience with a lot of games, oh, that's cool. Ledge grabbing doesn't work in a lot of games. I think it's like a checkpoint. This is pretty neat. I mean, I thought it looked neat when I saw it at the Summer Games Fest. That's why I got the demo. Oh, is that on a timer? Yes. Yes. I would say that if I had one kind of criticism here, is that these things remind me a lot of like playing a Lego game and having to like hit the things to get like the...
Yes, do exactly that.
The, what do you call them? It's like the parts, or like a currency. Reminds me of that. And I don't hate that, but it feels a little unnecessary. Like it kind of interrupts the flow a bit. Like feeling like that's something you have to do for whatever progression reasons in the game. So that's like kind of just feels like a little bit of an unnecessary element. Yeah, the studs. Yeah. Like, it's not the worst thing, but it does feel a little bit like, yeah, just... No, this is, okay, this is like Lego. That's literally the exact same type of mechanics, except we picked up parts instead of, yeah. This actually might have more in common with a Lego game, which isn't bad. Like, I do like those games to some extent, but they do tend to pop more in co-op than a single-player affair. So I don't necessarily mean that disparagingly, but there is a lot of that DNA that I am noticing here. And maybe it gets more challenging. Like, maybe there's, like, harder shit and stuff. Like, but that's, like, the thing about the Lego games is they're very, very, very casual. They're very easy. And this might actually have difficulty. We don't know yet. And we may not even know from the demo, so... Oops, wrong button. I guess I lost, like, some condition of... because I took damage, so I guess I don't get something. There was, like, a pop-up for that. It was a little small, so I don't know if people saw it. That, like, restores my health at the cost of the currency or whatever. So it's like a checkpoint and or a health restore station. At least it's got, like, an art style that is leveraging, you know? It's trying to be interesting. I don't, like, hate this or anything. It's just, I'm kind of wondering... Okay, we're doing something different now. That's good. Okay, so we have to hit it in the spikes. It's like stuff I'm collecting from it. We've tamed it. Okay. Oh, it just popped out of existence. That's cool. So I guess you become the thing. They have good animations. They have, like, really, really good animations for that. They should have a better font. I feel like the font here is way too, like, bog standard. I feel like for a game this stylistic, they need to punch a little bit harder with font. And also, it's a little odd to have, like, a paper background for the dialogue boxes and not have it look like it's part of the paper. Like, that just seems wrong to me. It comes off as, like, a bit cheap in that way. So yeah, like, the way that the dialogue looks and all that, like, with the text is not great. That stuff is really hard to do, though. Like, I do understand the difficulties of that. And that's, like, kind of a common thing in a lot of demos, too, is you see a lot of games have, like, just not interesting font choices, or they're not really doing much with the UI. Hidden collectible. Right, so armadillo. And you do roll. And you break boxes. Okay. Pretty cool. I don't know if I have to get these. I assume so, because they're used for, like, building materials and stuff. I guess another bit of criticism I would have for this is, if I break a box when I'm rolling into it and it has a thing in it and I've made contact with it, I should get the collectible that's in it. It shouldn't, like, it shouldn't be on a delayed spawn when I've broken it and then I have to go back and grab it. It should just give it to me. So that's, like, a bit jank. Demos are weird because demos are not, like, always representative of the final product, but in some cases they are. So it's a little bit hard to get a gauge on it of, like, what it's actually going to be like when it comes out. Like, demos help, but they don't always do the job that you want them to. And that's kind of, like, how I feel about them a lot of the time. It's like, I'm kind of just sort of guessing, like, is this what you're shipping with? Is any of this going to be different or changed? Or is it just, yeah, just going to be the thing that you get? This is pretty okay. And obviously, like, it's assumed to be very early in the game and all of that, so I'm not exactly expecting a fucking perfect everything here. So I guess we do that to go back. There we go. Okay. Okay, we still have to be armadillo, though. Okay. We're not done with the armadillo. How are you feeling about this game so far, chat? Let's see. That's... interesting. You're curious. That a heal? Just a normal heal. Okay. This seems to be all deadly and dangerous, and I don't know if there's protection from this. So maybe there's another thing it wants me to do to keep going. Oh, I see. I see. So something happens when I break this part. The art style helps a lot with this one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It, like, being interesting at all with its art helps make it stand out more and gives it more leverage. We're fighting a shadow clone. Cool. It's a little... I'm not, like, sold on this one, personally. It comes off as a little too casual and babby in a way that's not as engaging for me. But it is early. Like, this could be the kind of game where if you get deeper into it, maybe it goes really crazy with certain things. And, you know, maybe it'll do more. How do I talk to you? Not like giving me a prompt. You have to, like, give him an item? You have to become a form? Oh, it's not a dude I'm talking to. It's a statue, and I have to have an item for it. I don't know if this is the type of game that does, like, a vertical slice demo, because I almost feel like this is the type of game that would really benefit from a vertical slice. Okay, there we go. We got the thingy. Because if they're just going to show me, like, the first level or two or whatever, and there's nothing else that it's doing, then it's not going to sell it to me, because I need to know what the game is going to be like. Like, early stuff is not necessarily a good representation for this kind of game. Chapter cleared. Got scores and rankings and collectibles. Discover this. Don't take damage. Okay. That is an incredibly short demo. Holy fuck. No, that demo ain't good. That's barely anything. That doesn't really tell me enough about your game. You gave me one transformation. And then I barely played any of the base form. And then it's like, well, that's it. Yeah, it's not a great demo. The game could still be good, but I can't tell from the demo. So that was Hiragami. Yeah, that was...
Tough day. Anyone else hungry?
Too short. Too short. Yeah, a little really strong, like, Lego game energy to that one. But like a single player one, like with focus on that. That was kind of the general kind of vibe I got from it, with a good art style. And, you know, fuck knows that video games need more interesting and good art styles, you know? It's definitely something that's in short supply in a lot of the modern landscape of games. So I will at least really appreciate that, right? Let me see. What next? How about... Well, there was one other game that actually might be pretty high spec. If I remember the name of it, I should get that one out of the way too. Because that one looked like it might be another UE5 fucking game. Let me see if I can find which one that was. It was like a horror game. It might be this one, but I'm not sure because they all have similar names. Let me look at the store page. No, it's not that one. Okay. Was it you? No. Where were you? Which one were you? It's so hard to remember the names of things. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, here it is. I think this is the one. Let's check out Brain Dead. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, it's a UE5 Unreal Engine. It says, yeah, it's a UE5 game. You can tell it's a UE5 game because my model's lagging. It's at 60 FPS. I already capped it, so it's got a co-op mode apparently. It's a game about you, dang. Mouse acceleration. Oh boy. Yeah, this is UE5. You can tell because I can see the temporal anti-aliasing going crazy on the gun. The fucking TAA is strong with this one. Let's lower settings some more. This game looks like shit, chat. It looks like shit. And it runs like shit. And it's trying to look like shit on purpose. It looks literally no different when I lowered the settings. And I don't even know if it remembered my settings, because some games don't actually save your settings when you change them. So yeah, this is UE5. I'm not checking out any more demos because I have 28 of them to go through in the stream. And demos are also like gonna choke my internet out when I download while I'm streaming. Does Steam be like that? Yeah, no problem. So am I getting, like, score or money or something? You can't really turn off TAA in UE5 without, like, parts of the rendering being destroyed, usually. It depends on how the game is set up. Some games will let you, and it'll be okay. Okay, so I hold to buy it. This isn't, like, a full video game, is it? It's, like, some kind of, like, wave shooting game. This is, like... Yeah, this isn't, like... Yeah, you stay in one room and you shoot things. That's what this is. So it's not like a campaign or something. It's just a room. Unless there is other places I can go, and I just haven't figured that out yet. You have to spend money to open the door. Okay, there are other rooms, but they, like, cost money for some reason. But I haven't played COD Zombies, so I have no frame of reference for what this is. Do I have, like, a lot of viewers or something, chat? Like, don't tell me the number, but, like, do I have a lot of viewers? Because this is the second time somebody has, like, come in telling me to play their demo. This didn't happen to me, like, 2 years ago. Okay. Where are the enemies? Wait, does it cost me money to leave the room? No, okay, it was this one, alright. Buy piggyback wings? What? I don't know what that means. But yeah, I'll trust chat on this being COD Zombies, which, you know, cool. It's UE5, though, so... Uh-oh. I wish I was less negative on UE5, but I know it's going to stick around for God knows how long, and man, I just have a lot of bones to pick with this engine. These enemies, at least to start with, are not interesting. They're very slow. Because I'm kind of tempted to change the retro category, chat, because that way I won't have people coming in asking me to play their demo. I suppose I could just ignore them, though. But it's like, no, I will not stop everything I'm doing to play your demo. Especially since demos take time to set up. Wow, this guy doesn't want to die. What's that 3 mean? Does that make my kill streak? What's the number 3 mean? Is it the wave I'm on? Might be the wave. You know, there was a game mode for Unreal Tournament 2004 called Invasion. And it was a lot better than this. This is called Brain Dead. I also don't like the VHS filter that it has. That's more of a preference thing. Yeah, those are wave numbers. Okay, it makes that noise, and it's like wave 4. Got it. I don't know. I don't really feel Time Splitters vibe, so I can't really tell you. Couldn't tell you why you get that vibe. It's all the same enemy, chat. Do they have any other enemy types, you think? It's like you gotta do a little more. The mode in Nightmare of the Dead or whatever it's called, Night of the Dead. They have a mode like this, and I think it's better than what this game does so far. Old demos for a shareware disc. I think that some of those are available through Exodos. I don't know if I have them, but if something like that is around and not a huge pain in the ass, then sure, I could try that at some point. Otherwise, I have Exodos and the entire library of Exodos already installed, so I've never tested it for stream yet, but I do have, like, an immense amount of DOS games installed that are already pre-configured. I mean, I already feel like my PC's exploding just trying to run a game that looks like trash. I wish I was being... The only thing I felt like I've had positivity on so far is the origami game. Why aren't they showing enemies, man? Why are they, like, so damn slow? It's still the same enemy type. Can we get something else, please? Out of curiosity, chat, is, like, my model or stream lagging? Like, is the frame rate all fucked up, or is that just the OBS bug that I keep getting? Like, is my model actually lagging and shit? I'm just curious, that's all. Because I have been having some issues with OBS when it comes to, like, the preview monitor being, like, giving me false readings on how things actually look. So it's not doing any of that? Okay. But it's really laggy. The preview monitor is, like, super laggy on my end. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. I'm glad to hear it. Hey, game over. The concept here is fine. This feels more like a mini game, though, than like a full video game. And they only have one enemy type. And it runs badly. Because it's on UE5 and is not optimized for UE5 and it's a demo. Oh, the lag is a lot worse on my OBS preview. Like, you would tell. You would be able to tell, because it would also be on the game feed. It wasn't just the model that was doing that. Uninstall. Okay, I don't think, as far as I know, there are any more UE5 games left in the batch. So we might be done with those. This could be UE5, but I doubt it. Let's find out. Based on how it's booting, it's probably Unity. I think this might be the only game I might not have configured. Or maybe I did. It's starting in windowed. I think I didn't configure this one. This is like the one I forgot to actually configure. Uh-oh. Well, it's running at 240. Can I get that full screen? No. Borderless window doesn't actually make it borderless window. Oh, no, it does. It just doesn't make it... Okay. Can I get capture now? Most of these games are pretty small. A lot of them are pretty small. I'm gonna put the shadows at low quality because I don't know what this game is clocking in at. This is a Godot game. Preset max performance. And then that kicks me to a windowed mode. Thanks. Okay, we'll do that. It's fine. Okay, let's go. We have presets. I don't know what this means. Let's just go. No tutorial, just let me see the game. Okay, so... This seems to actually not run like garbage because it's... Well, never mind, I just stuttered. I don't think it's pre-comps shaders. My weapon, we have durability system. Uh-oh. I don't like that. You guys can't see that because it's cut off on my model, but there's like a loot with 100% next to it on the bottom right of the HUD. That like damage me. I don't like the idea of weapon durability in games like this. How the fuck do I leave? I guess there was a tutorial. Oh, the water damaged me and I didn't... Okay. We have a... What the fuck is this first person roll? That, Sure. Well, the weapon we're using is a loot. Z and C do this. This, like, leaning. What are those? What are these buttons? As a potion. It's quite loud. I can use that as a weapon. Something about Clown Wars. Like a stealth system? Where's my kick? Do I have one? There it is. Okay. Amper movement and visibility. Yeah, it feels like it has Souls combat, which I was trying to avoid Souls-likes best I could. But it kind of feels like it's got a bit of that DNA to it. Not entirely, but it does seem to be present. I don't hate Souls-likes. It's just that I have no interest in them as far as, like, getting new ones goes, because I have a shitload ass fuck ton of them that I can play that I already own. Some of which are, like, well-known popular ones, so, like, why do I care? That's funny. Didn't feel super satisfying to do, but it was funny. I feel like they just have these guys here just to show that off. Which is fine. I guess it also means I don't get their loot, though. Kind of like in RE4 when you... The kick apparently has a stamina meter. Why is there a stamina meter? I didn't actually notice that was a thing. And it's only for my kick, I guess? And then we have the durability on the things we pick up. This is mostly just Soulsy. And then you start here. Oh, I guess there's weapons here we could grab. But yeah, everything has an individual durability. So they want you to, like, improvise and use different weapons. And they all do different things. At least it doesn't run like fucking trash. I'm running this at, like, almost 240. FPS and my stream's fine. Oh yeah, because it's like it's a Souls-like game in a bizarre sense. So yes, the rolls do take stamina. You are correct. Amazing. Oh, dude, just ambushing me. This seems okay. Got like Doom style shit here with key cards essentially. I can see a bit of appeal with this. I can see some of the appeal. It does do some things that are like okay here. But like, I'm not sure if I'm like ready to be the arbiter of this game, whether it's bad. It seems to play mostly fine. I just don't know if this is my kind of game. It's very strange. Yep. That is part of why I got the demo, because I thought it looked weird. But I didn't really understand what the genre was, which is why I kind of grabbed it, because I was like, this is strange and I don't understand it. I didn't pick up a weapon, so I guess I have to do that. Here we go. Wow, that sure sucked. Sure, these don't work as weapons. That sure seems to be the situation here. I also hate this first person roll. That looks absolutely fucking terrible. Like, why did they make it look like that? Jeez. Everything about that is just not right. That's like that's a really bad visual. I mean, it stutters sometimes, which I don't much care for, but got a staff. I lost it. I can't seem to pick up the staff again. This stamina system is fucking garbage. Yeah, not for me. Not for me. How's the Adventures of Sir Kix-a-Lot? Or, yeah. Surveys for demos? No, bud. No. I'm going through 28 of these. I'm not going to look at your survey. There's been a few of these that want surveys, and it's like, come on, dude. No. All right. Who likes roguelites? I believe this is a Korean game because it defaulted to Korean language and made me go through the Korean menu in order to change it to English. It'll eventually boot, I promise. There have been 2 games that have like been in like the wrong language when I boot it. But yeah, because again, I went through all of these. It says it's buggy. Parts aren't done. It's not finished. I get it. Oh, wow. So chat, I capped this game at 60 FPS, and it is running at 55 FPS. That's a choice. That's a programming choice. This is like some roguelite game. The art style looked okay, so I thought I would check it out. I think this is more Cult of the Lamb. Potentially like Hades, but kind of Cult of the Lamb vibes with this. Okay, it's Hades. It's got the dash, it's Hades. I was just trying to figure out the controls. This is Hades. Yep. I don't know what erosion. It's like 0 out of 100. Okay. This is really loud. Holy shit. Is it too loud on stream? I assume it's fine. This is Cindaria or Cinderia. That's what this one's called. Maybe it's more like Curse of the Dead Gods, or maybe it's Curse of the Dead Gods like Hades. I don't know the order of all these games. Yeah, there's definitely Cult of the Lamb as well. Like, very strong Cult of the Lamb DNA. Except without, like, the management part. Some stat increase. Is that reward? The music is extremely loud, and you can barely hear the sound effects over the music. That might be good or bad, depending on your perspective. It seems to play okay. Most, not all, but most Hades likes, if they're cloning Hades correctly, has some baseline of like, it plays good. I'm almost dead. I kind of feel like I already get the idea with this game because I've played Hades a lot, like for like 70 hours or something. So I already kind of feel like I've played this game, and that's kind of the issue with Hades clones. How does it compare to Unholy? Kind of hard to make that judgment call right now. I will say that in many ways this seems to play better than Unholy. This game does at least feel good to play. Like, it definitely feels good to play. And it's got a cute girl that you play as. And that's always good. You know, they could have better labels for this instead of this just populating my whole entire screen and then me having to memorize it and look at things. Not exactly a great way to do this. A little bootleg in how they're doing that idea. Maybe have less things or make it more obvious by looking at it what it will do. Gives me a health. It's like an event. This is Hades. Like, all this stuff is very, very, very Hades core. Including like the way the dash works, where you have like the notches and stuff. But it does have a Darkest Dungeon-esque art style for sure, with some Cult of the Lamb art style thrown in. It's kind of like a combination of the art style of Darkest Dungeon and Cult of the Lamb mixed in with the Hades gameplay. That's basically what this is. I think we figured out what the game is. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm liking how the game plays. It needs to get more polished, but in fairness, they did make it clear to everybody when I booted up the demo that this game is very much not done and also buggy. So I will give them some lenience. This might be the first fucking demo where I might actually be interested in purchasing the game if it's not like extremely overpriced. Because again, that's the thing I was talking about earlier with these things, is you don't know what the game's going to be. Nobody knows how much the games will cost. Because my desire to buy this game might be severely diminished if this is like more money. If this is like a more expensive game, I am immediately uninterested and will check out. All right, I died. Yes, that's the link to the game. Thank you for that, me. So this one might actually be okay. And for any frame rate perverts, this game runs at a locked 240 hertz when I'm in gameplay. Well, 238. There's some weird bug where it won't, like, cap to the frame rate I set. It caps, like, 2 or 3 frames below it. So when I'm in the game, it actually is running at, like, almost 240 hertz. And it does have a none. Unlock blessings yet to come. We don't really have anything yet because we didn't really get very far. So I guess we just can't use these yet or whatever. So I guess this is not relevant right now. I'm a little confused by that. Because the game's like prompting me like, yo, use the thing. But I don't have anything. So I guess we can just ignore that. Okay. This is the guy I saved. All right. Wow. I can respect that. Incredible. I appreciate their candor on just letting you look at some shit and get to the point to see what it actually does. Like what more of the game does have. Like just having these dudes already here and unlocked. And giving you resources just so you can like get an idea of like what things are in the game and how it works. I can definitely respect that as far as the demo goes. So far, I'm coming in with a pretty positive impression of this game. Even though, yeah, it's a Hades clone, blah, blah, blah. It's a game we've seen before. But hey, if it's done well and isn't overpriced. Because so far, it's getting my attention because it's also like the developers are pretty transparent about what's going on here. It definitely needs sound effects, but again, clearly not done. Having that all be silent, kind of weird. Yeah, interesting. So yeah, this is all like very Hades stuff, like have a hub, you improve the hub by getting the resources in the run. You increase the value of the things that do the thing. Cult of the Lamb does this too. But there doesn't seem to be any management systems in this game. It mainly just seems to be, like, closer to Hades. Because there's nothing like that I've seen that is involving, like, doing anything with any of these NPCs that, like, interacts with them or has to take care of their needs or anything like that. I don't know why, like, the volume on this music is so quiet and the other one is so loud. Okay. Yeah, a lot of the sound effects aren't done. Audio mixing's clearly not done. I see. So yeah, you like get different things. Yeah, so it's all just like extra things to improve things on your run. Yeah, additional rerolls. It's all pretty standard structure, which is fine. Like, that's not like terrible. That's all just expected. Is that like an optional area? Or is that where we start the run? That was a weird area. So blessings. So these are support skills. Yeah. And you choose one. You only get one support skill. Okay. So you basically... And some of them are not available. Okay. Getting the idea here. I guess this is where you do your runs. It's a bit of a small area, but I guess makes sense. Yeah, this seems all right. Why are the sounds so fucking quiet? Is there a way to... Not easily. Okay. Mixing's really, really bad. Yeah, basically the game needs like more finished UI stuff, needs more finished audio mixing and more sound effects. Those are the main kind of things I'm noticing here, just things that the developers basically said at the start. And if you know, Hades clones are a thing that you're interested in, and you've played Hades to absolute fucking death, then maybe this interests you, especially since it has like pretty charming art style. You play a pretty cute girl here who likes murdering things. It's a little Red Riding Hood sort of aesthetic. Kind of. Like if Red Riding Hood was like really fucking pissed. So you know, that's something. That's our special ability. It's got like the big cooldown. I'm not really worried about whatever these are because there's way too many fucking icons for these rooms. I'm gonna see if I can like reach a boss in this run, but if I don't, then I'll just move on to whatever's next. Basically, we've figured out what this is now. Like, there's not really anything else to see other than like what the bosses might be like. It wouldn't surprise me if, like, the demo is basically just the one boss or something. Yeah. Area Burrows. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Like, basically, the conclusion that we had is that this is, gameplay-wise, a Hades clone, and the art style is a combination of Darkest Dungeon and Cult of the Lamb. We've cracked the code. And that's essentially what this game is, which is totally fine. It at least seems to have an amount of polish to it and ideas, and the developers are very, very transparent in the demo about what this game is offering. And is even letting you, like, cheats to check out more of the content and the unlockables and progression system, just so you can see where it is headed. And Cult of the Lamb's amusing, yeah. It was I played most of it. I kind of dropped off of it a little bit, but I might come back to it at some point, maybe. Maybe. I know it got all those updates I never checked out. I probably wouldn't stream it, though. Not a lot of appeal in streaming Cult of the Lamb these days. And there's too many other games. Too many game. No many time. It's definitely pretty easy-ish once you get the groove of it. I definitely took some stupid damage, so I did almost die, but I mean, my health's not, like, super amazing, but this isn't, like, super hard, and I would probably be playing better if I wasn't fucking exhausted. It's kind of why we're doing this stream at all, because there wouldn't be a stream unless I did something like this, where we're just doing the demos, so it's really low pressure. Hope people are having a good time. Hope this has been fun. Surprised we've already been going for 2 hours. It kind of doesn't feel like it's been 2 hours. Okay, so... Curse. So when erosion gets too high, you get a curse. Okay. So you get, when you put too many powers on your character, you get some kind of a curse? That gives you a disadvantage? Is that the idea here? Oh, thank you, me. Yeah, it's still a bit tender and not all fully healed, but it's getting pretty close. That's what I was told. It's not been bothering too much post-stitch removal, but a little bit. No, I'm dead. Well, that's okay. We don't need to see a boss. But yeah, it's interesting. I don't hate it. This is probably the most positive I've been about a demo out of what we've done so far. So this was, we go back to the title and you can see the name. This is Cinderella. There's a link for it in the chat. Pretty neat if you like Hades gameplay with Cult of the Lamb art style and Darkest Dungeon art style combined. Has potential. Not sure how I feel about that erosion mechanic, but that erosion mechanic might be a bit concerning because I don't know if I like the idea of doing a mechanic where you get punished for getting stronger, like when you take things. That seems weird. I don't really quite understand why that's there. But if that's done in a really bad way, that might make me completely check out on the game. But I don't really know. What I do know, though, is that Steam is, broken, and it won't let me add this to my wish list. I keep clicking on it, and it won't fucking work. So I guess I'll just look at that later. All right. Let's see. Okay, chat. So how about we check out... Let's check out... There's a lot of choice. We still have quite a few of these. Although some of them we might only check out for a very, very short time. Oh, I guess it is Tuesday maintenance. It's that time, so that's probably why the wish list broke. That's fine. I already got the things I needed. That would make sense, though. So this game, by the way, chat, Donna the Canine Quest, when I launched it before I started streaming, prepped these demos, was running at over 3,000 FPS. Just thought I would point that out before I frame capped it on the driver level. This is running at 3,000 FPS, no biggie. Game's kind of quiet. Barkhaven. We need a hero. That hero's me. UI is a little generic. I don't know what to expect of this game, to be honest. I'm just like, oh, it's got a dog in it. Based on it having this arrow, it's making me think this might be a Vampire Survivors game. I guess we'll see. Got item shop. Got a quest. Slime season. Some chicken. Chimpkin. Oh, the animation here is a little grody. Got a dash. Okay, so this is not a Vampire Survivors like. I'm not sure what I was expecting. It's part of the fun. I don't... The videos for these don't always tell you a whole lot. This is certainly a game. Is it actually, though? That's a game I own on Steam, but have not played. The gods will restore my health. Cool. There's a weapon on the ground. I guess that's not for me, though. Giga Boots. Thank you for the 12 months. A whole year. Wowee. Thank you for the support. It's appreciated. I'm destroying slimes with, well, I got a regeneration ability for some reason. We got, like, levels. Okay. We can increase stuff. Okie doke. Very RPG focused here. Potions. It says I have no passives, but there's a passive listed. Can't seem to use it. Every 10 seconds apply. I guess I don't... Do I not slot them in? I'm confused. I have to kill 2 more slimes. Amazing. This game seems to stutter a lot despite being locked at 60. There's like some weird frame pacing issue this game has. A lot of games on Steam Next Fest demos, at least, have like a real frame rate problem, I've noticed. Like, they all have a lot of frame rate issues. Like, even if they run, like, allegedly run okay, they all, like, have problems. It feels like frame pacing issues and shit. Alright, so regeneration does seem to be working, I think. That's cool. Why does it keep saying you cannot use abilities right now? Is it because I keep spamming the attack faster than I can use it? Yeah, that's why. Well, that's a little obnoxious. Because I'm just gonna spam it. Like, because that's how this type of game works. Well, dang, I'm dead. This game seems very simple, which I sort of expected, but I thought I'd give it a go anyway, because that's what Steam Next Fest demos are about. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that... Which one? There were 2 Power Wash clones. There were 2 Power Wash likes. Which one? The leaf blower one, or the one where I had the terrible fucking pop gun, water pop gun thing? It wouldn't surprise me if it was AI gen. But seems unavoidable on Steam Next Fest. AI generation is our great grand future of having an excuse to not make art when you're making art. The leaf blower one. Yeah, the leaf blower one was by far the most dire. So if you... Yeah, I guess you were listening, but the leaf blower game is like... I put it at the lowest settings and it still ran like complete shit and it looked like shit. It was amazing. That one's like kind of like... Yes, it's UE5, but even UE5 doesn't like... Isn't that bad. That was just like programming problems. So we can get like, if we collect the thingies, we can craft weapons. Very good. Yeah, Neon Harper, it was that one, I guess. Yeah, that leaf blower game, it's astounding that got like any amount of presence on Summer Games Fest, because oh boy, what a piece of shit that is. It doesn't even like, it barely ran on my computer. It was insane. Lowest settings, could barely run the thing. I get the idea with this game. Not for me. Not for me. Too low rent, and not the kind of low rent that I like. It's your very, 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 very basic RPG that feels bad to play when it's a real-time combat game. No thanks. It's neat that it has a dog, though. Okay, so there was one game chat that I wanted to show you, but then I booted it and it's a multiplayer only game. But I found it absolutely fucking hilarious, and there's no real good way for me to show that to you. So take a look at that link. Okay. I will now move on with and then try another demo. Okay, let's see. How about enter the chronosphere? Yeah, it looks amazing, right? And I was really excited until I noticed it was multiplayer only. So, like, I'm not going to stream a multiplayer only game. Oh, I know it's not legal. That's what makes that funny. The game's not done, is what they're saying. And you can join our Discord, which I will not be doing. All right. Let's see it. What's your game? Yeah? Okay, I kind of gathered that. Is that it? Is that what we're doing here? Okay. I feel like this might be a better controller game. I think this might be a controller game. Himo the hero would wish this game. Did it say that? Or is that just a joke? Is this like, I'm trying to understand what this game is. Is this like a super hot game, but it's like this perspective? Is that what we're doing here? Is this super hot? It's a roll. Yeah, this is super hot. Don't overdo it. Don't overdo it, but enjoy your workout. Well, I sure damaged myself. Here's my take on this. This is a very neat idea, but I absolutely hate how this game controls. There is something about the way that this game is controlling that I heavily dislike. But this is, yeah, this is just super hot. Giga Boots, thank you for the Awoo redeem. Awoo. Hope you enjoyed your Awoo redeem. But yeah, I don't like the controls. It's clumsy and awkward, and there's like too many buttons for something like this. I don't know. It just feels weird to me. But this is like a roguelike super hot. That's essentially what this is, but it's from like a isometric perspective. Not terrible. It's a neat idea. It's got a good art style. It runs well. This seems really neat, but I don't want to control a super hot game from this perspective with these weird fucking controls. It's just not the type of thing I'm interested in. Neat, though. Like, very neat. If this is a game, like, this conceit, this idea appeals to you, it is there for you. Let's, enter the chronosphere. But yeah, it's weird. I don't really like the control scheme. Like, it's just kind of a hard pass on me just because of the way that game feel is. Not my bag. So yeah, some of these demos are fast. Like, not all of these are going to be long. We're getting through them, though. Oh, thank you, me. Flesh made fear. So I'm running this at 240 FPS. I don't know if OBS or VNeon's gonna like that. Can't play the woman in the demo. Dang. You can kind of tell what this game is. And if you don't know yet, you'll figure it out pretty quick.
The Ripper Files is a story shrouded in mystery and betrayal at the highest levels. Listen carefully as I explain the events that preceded tonight's incident. Victor Ripper was a leading scientist for the MK.
Is this AI
project.
voice?
His work on mind control was cutting edge.
It's got like a really
Genius, they
weird
called him.
artifacting and filtration to it.
But it wasn't enough. He needed more, and craved a way to unlock the deepest layers of the human mind. He sought a way to create the perfect soldier through drugs and other nefarious means.
It could just be
Each
goofy,
experiment
bad
pushed
voice
him
acting,
further.
but it's just the filter is weird. That's not how
Victims
human
became
voices
pawns in his
sound.
quest, their minds shattered by invasive techniques. He searched for a way to break and control the very soul. His research eventually led him to a single conclusion. To understand control, he had to experience it.
Wow.
Victor became his own test subject, dosing himself with compounds meant to dominate the mind.
Wow.
Ripper explored his mind's deepest, darkest caverns in a quest to dominate and control it.
Mines have caverns?
But the compounds took him further than he could handle.
The cutscenes
mind
cap at
fractured,
144, which is
flooded with
weird.
terror and visions of darkness. Eventually, tearing away his humanity.
A lot of weird frame rate
until
stuff with
only
like
the
almost all
shadow
these demos.
remained. He vanished.
Nobody seems to understand
taking
frame
every
rates.
shred of research and an arsenal of mind-altering compounds.
Mind alter
What
compounds.
was once Victor Ripper was now a husk, twisted by his own creation. It wasn't
Spooky.
long before people started disappearing. First one, then another.
And another.
Signs of Victor Ripper's twisted experiments.
I mean, they can
had
let
begun
me
to
skip the
haunt small
cutscene,
town of Rotwood
in fairness,
on the
but
edge
I'm
of
just going to
nowhere.
make a comment. This is kind of long.
An old mansion,
It keeps going.
abandoned for decades, had become his refuge.
Wow.
A lair where his experiments found new life. They call him the Ripper now, a name whispered in fear. Recon Specialist Cole Whitlock was the first to investigate the string of disappearances. His orders were to report anything suspicious in this quiet town. However, all communication with Specialist Cole
Is
has
this
been
like a
lost,
10-minute
prompting the
intro?
deployment of a rapid response unit. The Reaper Intervention Platoon, the RIP Squad. was
RIP
assembled.
Squad, very funny.
It is a don't ask, don't tell unit, trained to take care of the government's dirty little secrets.
Wow.
Their orders are simple. Find out what happened to Agent Cole, locate the Ripper, and destroy him, along with any trace of his existence.
Okey-doke. That was a really long cutscene, but all right. Again, demos probably just shouldn't like do really long story sections because like it's just a lot when you're doing demos. Yeah, it seems my computer's fine running this at whatever the frame rate it decides it should run at. It's not locking 240, but the frame rate's kind of jumping all over the place, so it's whatever.
Listen up. Cole's last transmission came from the outskirts of Rotwood. He'd reported signs of victory was handiwork, but before we could get the details,
We're still in cutscene,
he
though.
went silent. Third mission is to find them and confirm if
I
they're
hope so,
in this
me.
area.
I sincerely hope so.
Be ready for anything.
Because this is a lot to just start your demo with, and it really makes me want to. It really makes me want to just go skip cutscene, but I'm not doing that because I'm the streamer, and people want to know.
We've walked into nightmares before, Bill. We've come out of them too.
I gotta admit, this place has all the makings of a horror movie. Seriously, what kind of a guy calls a place Rotwood? It sounds like the name of a lousy punk band.
It's the Marvel thing.
You're not wrong.
We're
This
breaking
whole
the
area
fourth
feels
wall.
like it's dead. No birds, no wildlife, just silence.
Once we find Cole, maybe we can catch a late night movie. What do you say, guys?
Guys.
Focus. This isn't a movie. It's a mission.
We've lost good men before. Let's not add Cole to the list.
What if Cole's a bad
It's not just
man?
about bringing him back. If Cole's in trouble, it means we're already walking into
I
something
think that's
bigger
the
than we
the girl that
expected.
you could play as if this game releases. I'm not sure which one this is, but this might be the one that's coming out in Halloween.
Stick to your
At least
roles,
that's the release date they gave. There's like a couple of these,
And watch each other's backs.
2 or
If the
3.
Reaper is there, he's mine.
I don't know, Cat. I
This
mean,
is
we're
really
good.
long.
This is Ripper
I'm
guy.
glad they have a
He's
skip
not just another
cutscene, but
bad
like,
guy. He's a ghost rapper.
I'm just kind of interested to see how long this keeps going.
Ghost or not, Marcus.
It
just
also
left a
like
trail.
makes me press the
Trails
button
leave
to go to the
tracks,
next
and tracks
bit,
lead
which
to
is really
lines.
weird.
That's what we do.
Like, why do I
Don't
have
get
to keep
rattled.
advancing it
It's up and down.
manually?
Same as any other target.
Like, it has voice acting and subtitles. Like, why do
Hey,
I have
Zach,
to
we
keep
almost
pressing the
there. I don't
button?
know how much longer I can stay cooped up in here.
It's funny you mentioned that. Big
Like,
boots.
they're doing like
Please
this weird
hurry.
RPG thing
What is it, Zach?
with like the way the dialogue works, which is bizarre.
Well, sir, it's the Bascule Bridge leading into town.
It's hard to say. It's
Some
hard to say which
joker
one will end
left it
first.
up. We can't cross.
Alright. Cut the engine. Everybody, grab your gear. Looks like we're on foot until we get that bridge lowered.
I think there will be more cutscene. I don't think we're done. Yeah, I mean, technically we're not. There's still camera movement.
The bridge is up, and unless someone's packing
Yep,
another
still
one
going.
in their back pocket, we need to find another way across.
How incredibly inconvenient.
Alright, get around. When I looked over the map of the area, I noticed 2 forest paths branching out from the road. Both paths lead to the river, and hopefully, one of them's a way to cross. The controls to lower the bridge must be on the other side.
Subtitles didn't match the
Now
dialogue.
we're playing Trailblazers in the middle of nowhere? What if it's a dead end?
That bridge ain't gonna lower itself. So, unless you've got a better idea, this is the plan. Natalie, Marcus, you'll take the west path. Katja, Jack, you've got the east.
I'm just impressed. Should I have set a timer for this?
A nice moonlit stroll through the forest sounds kind of romantic, doesn't it?
Save it. No one's interested in your jokes right now.
You ever think about how splitting up
Absolutely
boys is
madness
bad
that they make me manually push the button to get the next voice
Better
dialogue.
hope nothing sneaks up on you while you're babysitting the truck.
I'll have you know.
Hello,
I'm
Andymon.
excellent at truck babysitting. It's a specialized skill.
I'm currently pointing the fan at me because it's getting a lot hotter now that we're in heat wave, full heat wave, peak heat territory of the day.
Enough. You have your orders.
I do agree.
Step to your
Enough.
teams,
Can we play the
keep your
game?
radios on, and move quickly.
Jesus Christ. Okay, there is a game. Okay, cool. It says to check the controls, I have to go in here. Okay. That's, what? Why would you do it that way? You can't seem to change the controls either. Okay, I don't seem to have a gun on me. I have to equip it, okay. Okay. So it's left trigger to bring up the gun, and then right trigger to fire it. I would prefer it to be like Resident Evil and not whatever the hell that is, but okay. I guess we're just going this way. B is run. What is this control scheme? This is a really bad control scheme. This is like, if you're doing a Resident Evil clone, you should at least make it control like a Resident Evil game. They have the tank controls, so they're doing that, right? But like, I'm really confused by everything. Like, and also I should point out that the right bumper chat, otherwise if you're doing a PlayStation controller, is like R1. This is what brings up the pause screen. R1 is pause or right bumper. Like, that is insanity. And yeah, they don't let you change the controls. So this is what you get. So like, wild stuff. Like, and this is the quick turn. No animation for that. Okay. So start and select don't work in this. Those buttons don't do anything. Right bumper, that's where I put my pause screen at. Yep, that's what you do. I was actually kind of hoping this would be more of a game that would be, like, good. I was kind of excited when, like, fuck yeah, Resident Evil clone. They're gonna understand the assignment because nobody fucking makes these. Uh-oh. Not looking too good, chat. It's also not like... The visuals are not good. They're not pre-rendered backgrounds. It's like all 3D, right? And it's like got like a filter over it to try and hide the fact that it's just like whatever this engine is, like Unity probably. Very, very cheap. Ammo, yeah. Can rotate it like some Resident Evil games. The way that I kind of view Steam NextFest is it's like a particular snapshot into an ecosystem and a type of video game. Like, it's like a part of games, but it's not fully representative of all games.
What in the hell?
More cutscene, my god.
Jeez. It looks like something ripped this gate wide open.
So like even though almost everything I've done so far in this stream for demos has been like mostly negative,
maybe it was
it's not like I'm saying video games are dead or modern games are dead and everything is bad now. It's more of like, this is just a particular part of the video game industry and the current state of it and what is currently being shown to us, right?
Enormous. Keep your head on a swivel. Whatever did this could still be out here.
I don't like this. Let's check out the rest of the station.
But I was kind of hoping this would be more of a, like...
We gotta get the power up and running.
Exciting game.
Can you check that generator and see
this
if it's
is
running?
really bad so far. In ways I wasn't expecting. Like, I wasn't expecting so much dialogue.
Almost got it. There, that should do it.
For some reason, I don't have to advance this dialogue, though. This auto-plays. I don't really know anything about Matt Pat. I don't pay attention to him. But hey, Dual Edge.
I guess years of fixing beat-up motorcycles for beer money finally paid off.
Alright, let's have a look around. I'll secure the ground floor and see what I can find. You head up to the tower. There may be some clues to what happened here.
I'm also noticing, because of all the filters and crap that this is using, it looks terrible when it's shrunken down. Like on the preview window, it looks really bad.
Keep an eye out. I'll only be a shot away if you need me.
It's kind of that problem you get when you use CRT filters on like anything, really, especially for like streams. You get like a kind of an effect that's you're not supposed to see, that only really looks remotely like it's supposed to if you're like in the same native resolution. So this kind of has that same problem with like the fake dithering and other stuff that it's doing. There's no way to advance that, I see. So the description, I can just have to wait for the whole text scroll. Yeah, probably. This has been more cutscene and dialogue and yakking than gameplay, I'll tell you that much. At least it runs sort of well. The weird thing about this game is that it is capped at 240 FPS, but the frame rate is jumping constantly. Like right now, it's running at like 108 FPS, and I have no idea why. And then sometimes it's like 180. It's like all over the place constantly. Now when I'm indoors, it's at 144, 147. Like this frame rate is completely random. I don't know how a game that looks like this would like not lock 240.
God is not here. It's written in dry.
Oh, this is actually heating up, I think, to an extent. Like this is actually using system resources to an extent. It could be just my stream stuff doing that, but I don't think so.
Someone wanted that to be the last thing seen, as if they knew no one was coming to save them.
I really wish that he didn't talk by himself.
If the Ripper's behind this, he's not just taking.
And yeah, that was a real amazing angle.
Making them believe there's no hope. Wait, what's this? A map? It's only of the local area. It doesn't show the layout of Rotwood, but it could still be helpful.
We got a map of Rotwood. How do we look at our map? Right bumper. Okay, so to get to the map, I have to push the Y button and then the right bumper. That is certainly a map that you made. And then when I'm not in this inventory menu, I have to press right bumper again to go to this. So the right bumper is... There are other buttons on the controller, by the way. Start and select exist, but they don't work in this game. So like they could have just put the right bumper for the map there if they wanted. They could have done that, and they didn't. This is not House of Necrosis. This is House of Necrosis actually looks like it's good. This is Flesh Made Fear, which looked good as well, but I was very wrong. Yeah, this is Flesh Made Fear. We got a combination. Well, obviously, I don't have the combination, so they want me to go back, or they want me to keep looking around. It's insane that they don't let me see the full text by pressing the button again. They make me sit through the whole slow scroll. Genuinely, you would think that somebody who is making a game like this would understand the assignment. It loads fast. But you'd also think they would probably do a door transition if they're, you know, trying to be like Resident Evil, and then let the player skip the animation if they want, like what they do on the PC versions of Resident Evil games. Locked with a simple keypad lock. That's cool. I guess she's just gonna chill there because I don't see anything to pick up or do. So I'd probably just go the other way. Or maybe I didn't look around enough. It's possible I didn't look around enough. They do highlight things though, so like I probably wouldn't miss anything. This music's not good, by the way. Okay, I guess she'll just stand there and I'll go the other directions that this may have. The shadows are also, like, weird. Like this guy's shadow just undulating, running in front of the flashlight is strange. It only happens when he's running. It doesn't happen when he's walking. Like this weird pulsing shadow with his flashlight. Real odd stuff. I wonder how long this demo is. Because like there was that one demo of the origami game that looked neat, but the demo was like so short you got like almost no idea of what the game was. What about over here? Oh, you can't go that way. For reasons. So chat, you having fun? Are you enjoying? Oh, we have to investigate the east path, so we don't even have the option to go that way. So I did miss something, I guess. What if I go back to here and I like needed to grab something essential? Like maybe I didn't have everything. I should inspect the knife. Combat dagger. Cool. Maybe I have to talk to them, because there's so much talking in this game. Maybe the answer is I have to talk to more people. Maybe I should talk to that girl again.
Jack, you've got a job to do. Stay focused and get it done.
Don't go all Rambo on us, big guy. We need you alive. To lug around the heavy stuff.
Cool, haha. The comedy in this game is very top-notch. I'm super amused. So I guess that was a mistake coming back here, so we have to very slowly make our way back through these wild, wacky angles. It's artistic. It is taking a little bit of willpower from me, chat, to not turn this off, but we haven't even done combat. I haven't even experienced a zombie. There's such a gigantic wind-up to even getting in combat in this game. But I feel like we've been on this demo for way too long because the cutscene stuff took 500 years. So, like, it's like the game it refuses to start, essentially. Like, it doesn't want to have game. It's not interested in having a game. Oh, I know this is terrible.
We'll need a key to get that gate open.
Gotta find a key. I guess I missed a key in here. But I need to see a little more of the game, I feel. I invested all of that time, so we're in sunk cost fallacy mode here. That's true, Soryu. That's true. I'm doing it for the people. Somebody must do it, or Ray must do it. Yeah, these angles are impressive. I guess I must have missed something in here. I mean, we know we don't have the combination for this, so this is pointless. We know that doesn't do anything. I really can't find anything. Like, these all don't do anything. They're just... There's no, like, item that he starts with, like, a lighter or something, from what I can see. You just have ammo and a knife. Is there, like, maybe I have to interact with something with a knife? I doubt it. Oh, there's no sound for the knife. Wow. This is good. And also it's great that the flashlight does that, so it makes it, like, really obnoxious. Super cool. And no, complete silence. This guy's a professional. Hello, Alt. You have missed a lot of stuff. We have been on some experiences, but this is certainly an experience. This game opened with like at least 15, if not 20 minutes worth of dialogue with no presentation, by the way. For those who just came in and did not see any of that. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna try like buttons. Maybe like I got a file and I wasn't paying attention to that. I don't see any numbers on it. Oh, there's like 8 pages. Hold on, there's 8 pages of this. 329, okay. I forgot, I either didn't notice or forgot there was a file. Oh, 9. There we go. That sure is a key. It is true. You're free of the construction stuff? That's awesome. I like how the nothing happened text just kept staying there. Pretty apt for this game.
Found the ranger's journal. He saw things, strange things, disappearances, mutilated animals. Seemed like he lost his mind.
Anything that could point to the Ripper?
Oh, it resumes tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe. I just don't know enough yet to pinpoint what happened here. I did find the gate key, though.
So, we keep moving then. Answers aren't going to find themselves.
Since you just came in here, Alt, I need to explain again what the controls are for this game. Start and select don't work. Right bumper is the pause. And if I bring up the, you know, this menu with Y, I can press right bumper to get to the map. I just thought you'd find that interesting. Also, to bring up my gun or whatever, I have to hold down left trigger, and then I have to press right trigger to fire it. Just thought you'd find that interesting. Okay, so this is a use, so it's not automatic, so I have to manually use the key. I'm gonna guess that they were directed to like make the voice acting bad or something, because they had to be like Resident Evil 1 or whatever. These camera angles are amazing.
This place just keeps.
And yeah, this game has been almost
better,
exclusively just talking.
What kind of sick mind carves a tree into a mouth?
I'm guessing the kind
like
we're
it's
looking
ceaseless.
for. Look at this. Blood everywhere. Something happened here, and there's something inside.
Careful, Jack. It could be a trap.
When I said I
Relax,
wanted
Pat.
fixed cameras,
There's
this
one
isn't
thing
what
I've
I
learned,
meant.
It's that the shiny stuff is always worth
The
risk.
monkey's paw curls.
If you lose your hand, I'm not dragging you back to the truck.
QTEs. Oh, fuck off. QTEs? Really? This just keeps revealing itself to be astounding. Oh yeah, and the quick turn is on left bumper for some reason. It's also worth mentioning. We... I would have failed at Satin Log, but I have a feeling that it would have booted me out of the demo. Because if it's like Resident Evil, I haven't saved yet. So I would have had to do everything over and go through all the cutscenes. That Doopy water tower. I like how they play the sound, but they won't show the like screen for climbing the ladder.
What the hell is this? Cat, come in.
What's up? Find anything?
You think Like, as soon as there's combat, it'll be 2 hours and the Steam refund window closes. So that's funny.
Or maybe some kind of regurgitated slop of what used to be an animal. I can't make out what it is. It looks pretty fresh. I don't know what did this, but I suspect it might be whatever smashed through the ranger station gate.
Alright, well, now I'm creeped out. Get back down here. We've got to keep moving. The sooner we find a way to cross the river and regroup with everyone else, the better.
I like how the audio wasn't processed for the other parts of her dialogue, except that
Copy
part.
that. Jack out. Disgusting.
So yeah, I guess we just go back and go to the other side or regroup or whatever. Fascinating gameplay. She's following me. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing, because there's all dead ends, right? Oh wait, unless... No, this just wraps around, or... where we came from, so I guess we just go back. There is a map, and I'm sure the map is very handy. That's where we are. Yeah. There's a ranger station, apparently, past the water tower. No, wait, maybe this is a different direction. I don't think we went to a hunter's cabin or a gas station, so... that probably is... maybe this is fine? Everything looks kind of the same. Outside of the landmarks, everything's basically just identical repeated assets over and over, so it's a little hard to tell where I'm going. But this is new. We haven't been over here. Okay. Whispering Falls. Oh yeah, I forgot. For those who also missed it, here's what the knife does. You are correct. You hear nothing. Cutscene? This game's all cutscene, chat.
Looks like it's seen better days.
It'll hold. Probably. Not like we have much of a choice.
Before crossing this, we do it smart. One at a time. Less weight, better odds.
Yeah, you're right. No sense in testing fate with both of us out there. I'll go first.
Keep your center of gravity low. Move steady. If it gives, jump clear. Don't hesitate.
I'll make it.
So what, am I not allowed to run?
Well, you're in charge of writing the report.
Hilarious, Jack. Just take it slow, please.
Oh, I'm not in control? He won't move. Okay. Yeah, sure, that's how you make your game. That's fine.
Jack, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Get off the bridge, Jack. The rest of it could snap at any moment.
Oh, crap.
Shit just got real.
Wow, that was almost fish food. Damn, lost my comms in a river. Great. Guess I'm solo from here.
Does
Jack,
that mean the
listen.
game starts?
I'll head back to Bill and Zach. I'll tell them what happened here and what we found. You focus on finding a way to lower the bridge on the side.
Got it. I'll figure something out. Just stay sharp, all right?
I will. Don't take any unnecessary risks. You used up your luck for the night.
Luck's all I've got left. See you on the other side.
All right, I don't need to do that. I can just do this. I can just do this little turn. Is chat falling asleep? Or did the bridge... Did you... Because you missed the awesome bridge sequence where he teleported and fell through the bridge and was hanging on it. Nobody reacted to the funny epic game not being done moment. Is everyone okay in chat? Are you hanging in there? you're here. That's good. They're doing another one of these again. What's wrong with them? It's so scary. Now this is gameplay. We got a journal entry for that. Thank you for the big CP emote. You're sliding down the hill. Oh, shit. Got wax. This paraffin wax can be used to save my progress. So yeah, chat, if I failed that, I assume I would either die and have to redo the entire thing or something, because this is the only time we've been able to save is right here. This is a safe room. It's got an item box and everything. Look at that shit. Collectible plushie. The sure keeps happening. One moment, chat. One moment. Okay. I think I updated the category. Let me just double check, make sure I push the button. There we go. I will not make that mistake again. This has been the third or fourth time this stream. It basically feels like borderline. It feels like borderline, like I'm getting viewer bots, right? Does that make sense? It's like I'm getting like big follows or something, right? But yeah, I make saves with these things. That's normal, right? Yeah, I changed the category in the title because I don't want to get crawled through. Utterly bizarre. All the other times I've done Steam Next Fest, I mean, obviously I had far less viewers, but like, all the other times I did Steam Next Fest, I should probably save it, huh? All the other times I've done Steam Next Fest stuff, I like never experienced that, but it's happened several times. Yeah, I should just go back and save though. We have to see combat. Since we gotta save, surely the combat will come. It's weird that the key's still in my inventory. You notice that? Why do you suppose that is? Like, because it'd be useless now, right? Like, you can't discard the key? Like in other games? Like, I don't think I would need the key anymore. Wait, how the fuck do I, interact? Oh, that's a weird UI. So, like, is this key useful anymore? Ranger Station key. It's very specific. Only for the Ranger Station gate. So why didn't they discard the key like in Resident Evil games? It's very strange. Okay. Yeah, it's very weird that, like, essentially, like, I'm getting, like, basically almost bots, sort of. Yeah. That's cool, Tendigo Gemini. Do you want to jump down? Do I want to progress in game? Eh, maybe. if there is any such thing as progression in the video game. Is this combat? Oh shit, chat. We're not in the mansion though. We're still outside, but they teased a mansion. You might be right, Soryu. That could be it. You could be onto something with that. Oh, sick. I guess that's one way to do it. Isn't this just looping back so the car's gone? This is the same place, isn't it? I don't know if I can tell that from this map. Yeah, it sure is. Spooky. Have there been problems with the stream? I'm not dropping any frames, but there could be rendering lag, but my model seems fine, and if my model's fine, there shouldn't be any problems. What is this camera? Just you? Okay. It's locked. The ice machine is covered in blood. Yeah. Yeah, Indymon. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, but it makes it tougher because of that whole it's the great value problem. I got a small bandage apparently. You can flush the toilet. Whoa. Never mind, it's game of the year. Even though there's no animation, it's made noise. Game of the year, never mind. We're back. We're so back. Yeah, it's an immersion sim.
What happened here? Blood.
My God.
Everywhere.
Even
This
by
corpse
himself,
doesn't
he
look like a
keeps
normal
doing
dead
it.
Body. No scent of rot or decay, but clear signs of necrotic flesh. The name tag on his
And they're making
coverall
me
says
advance.
Rusty. He must be the owner of the gas station. A key labeled gas station.
That's
All right,
cool.
Rusty.
I'm skipping that.
What the?
Okay, that was easy. I don't know if that was just luck. We got combat though. Excitement? Is that enough? Oh, we're getting a little more. Okay. I don't know if I'm intended to fight that many of them.
What the hell happened to those people?
That's a lot. Maybe that's like more you don't bother with that. They don't even see them. So either they're really slow or something. Oh, now there's just enemies everywhere. Okay, we didn't get a headshot that... Okay, so maybe that was just lucky then. Or maybe that was a different type of zombie. It does have an auto aim, but no animation, so you just instantly snap. That's very cheap. What the fuck? Why did he explode? What the fuck? Terrible effect. Oh, these camera angles are ass. The zombies also don't really seem to, like, have much in the way of, like, aggression. They're kind of just chilling. They're not really trying to come after me or anything yet. Like, not in a notable way. The auto-aim also worked through the wall. I noticed that, too. Like, he was snapping to the... Like, seeing through the wall, so I could just know there was a dude in here. Gave away the trick. Okay. Yeah, they just explode. Like, is it because of performance reasons? Where they're, like, afraid of keeping a corpse on the ground? That's so stupid. This game is, like, allegedly not difficult to run, I say, but I can't lock 240 on it. Weird shit. Weird shit. You think they're just trying to be funny? Like, wouldn't it be really funny, dude, if it then explodes? Like, dude, that'd be so cool. They're like, yeah, man, be awesome. But it's also possible this is mostly made by one person. I don't know. We don't know. This camera is awful. The way that they did these angles is, like, really bad. Why do they keep doing the Dutch angle? They use these extreme Dutch angles, like, constantly. And there's just too much open space. Way too much traversal and just nothing.
Look like the others I ran into. Hello? Are you
Oh,
okay?
come on.
Do you need help?
It almost felt like this was designed to be the first zombie we encountered. I don't know, that's weird. There's like a big wind-up. Because we saw that guy earlier.
Thing?
What? So, like, there's no automatic reload in this? Or is there? Let me look. There's no automatic reload. For real? How do I reload then? I press use on the ammo. Really? Okay. That is a terrible effect. It's also basically the animation that regenerators in RE4 have when they die. This is astoundingly shit. I'm intrigued by how shit this is, chat. This is why I haven't stopped, because I'm so astounded by how fucking terrible this game is. And these controls. I wonder how long this fucking demo is. Maybe it's coming toward the end. It looks like a boss. Huh. You don't want to get big head mode. You know what we haven't done yet? Oh, we put it away in the iron box. Never mind. I was gonna, like, try and use a knife, but nah. Wow, that was hard. Why are they doing music from John Carpenter's The Thing? Oh, whatever. You know what this feels like to me, chat? You know what this Steam NextFest is feeling like to me most of the time? It's reminding me a lot of the GameCube challenge, except I have no stake and I don't have to finish anything. And they're just demos. It's basically the GameCube challenge. Just in another form. It's kind of the impression. Yeah, sure, that's how you do camera. I could barely even tell there was an entrance there. A bloody fireplace poker. You get poked with the bloody fireplace poker. They have an item box here. Huh. I guess I could save. I do have more saves, chat. Oh, right, the UI is really, really bad. I have to push that button. I have to push the X button to get to the storage. This game feels like if Resident Evil was made by AI. Even though I know that's obviously not the case. Can't use the fireplace poker in the fireplace. What a fucking ripoff. Plushie collected. It's getting boring again, chat. Is that like a joke referencing Resident Evil 1 because Jill did that or Chris did that? Either one. Is that just what they're referencing? It's like, you'd have to be crazy to reach in and drain it. Is that what they're doing? Is there like they trying to reference that and be funny and... Oh, there's just more of this paraffin wax. Everybody's favorite wax. Silent Hill reaching into holes, yeah. They think they're very clever. Little did they know they made a shit video game. A very shit video game. So I can't seem to figure out what any of these items are for. I have them, but I can't do things with them. Am I supposed to combine these? No. I can only use that. But I tried this and it didn't do anything. It's just not useful, it says. It could be hyper specific in my positioning. Could be that kind of situation we're dealing with. Or maybe there's something else upstairs. Or maybe there's another room I can't find because everything's fucking hard to see. There's this toolbox, but I can't interact with the toolbox. See, this game's trying to make me use my brain now in ways that are probably not logical or make a lot of sense. And it's starting to make me very sleepy and bored. And I'm already tired, so not a good idea. Not a good idea. This might be the longest I've spent on a demo. I'm gonna be real. This game might need yellow paint. You might be right. Or maybe I just leave this area and I have to go somewhere else. It's always possible. Is this game worth any of that thought or effort? No. No, it isn't. It certainly isn't. What if I use it on here? Okay, apparently use the bloody fireplace poker in this. This is what they should have done. Take that, Capcom.
The corpses start liquefying inside the water. The stench is grotesquely pungent. She's holding something in her hands.
We're so back. We have hammer. Apparently it's a weapon. No, it isn't. It just has equip grayed out. They couldn't bother to animate it. Too hard. TV's on. It's spooky. We have a journal entry. Big developments here. Hey, Karu. It's true. What the fuck is this camera? I can't even fucking see, dude. It's so damn dark. What the hell? This is a choice. Another one. Oh, reach inside the spooky face thing with the big mouth and do QTEs. And people put journal entries in those because reasons. I like how they have to highlight the door because they probably figured out that nobody could fucking see. So we got journal entries. Oh, key. Basement key. What could be in the basement, chat? We have to know what's in the basement. Too bad we have to manually use the key, like a chump. We never figured out automatic unlocking technology when you had an item in your inventory. No one figured that out. It was never done. Don't open. Really? Okay. For those who are not as educated on all things Resident Evil, in Resident Evil 1 there's a wolf and an eagle medallion. And we just found a wolf medallion. Well, we are progressing. Oh, right, they explode. Metal handle. We're getting all kinds of stuff, chat. This demo is a lot longer than you would think, right? Which does make you wonder how fucking long this game is, huh? This demo's too long. We haven't even gotten to the house. I bet the demo stops if you get to the fucking mansion or whatever. I've given this game more than enough time. We get the idea. We've basically seen everything. There's nothing new to see. Not that I think, anyway. We've definitely spent more than enough time on that. How long was it? Tell me, Steam. I played that demo for 61 minutes. Good lord. Well, it was certainly a fascinating thing. Now, which game was this? Demo was this? That one? Okay. Let me see. What else we got here? We still have more demos, chat. Do not fall asleep. I think this other one's supposed to be a Resident Evil type game, but I think this is one that, like, actually looks good. I think this was shown at, like, at the Summer Games Fest. I think it's a Korean-made game. This one seems to already get it a bit more than the other one. It understands how to do the menus.
Phase 0.
Yeah, see, it's already understanding the assignment more. It also has the aesthetic down. This actually looks correct. What the fuck? They have pre-rendered shit, it looks like. Or they're really good at faking it, either one. This actually looks like a PS1 game. And it looks like it might even be getting to the point. Things are already happening. The aspect ratio is a little fucky. Oh, it's doing a full screen thing. Okay. I wonder if there's like an option for that. Let me take a look what it's doing. Okay. I guess that's just a choice. They're just sticking to the, That's fair. I respect that. So they're just sticking to the aesthetic. They seem to understand what they're doing. Okay. Apparently no analog control. It's interesting. So we're doing D-pad? Oh, this is neat. Okay. Chat, this might be a real video game. What, we're getting a shotgun already? They also let you skip cutscenes, which is neat. Fuck. The only thing I'm not liking is I can't control with analog. That doesn't seem to work. Like, it's D-pad only. That's, like, one thing I'm not a huge fan of. But otherwise, this is really impressive. Is that, like, is there a setting for that? Like, gamepad. Apparently you can assign a quick turn, but it's not on by default. Okay. Put it on left bumper. And there's keyboard as well. Interesting. Just kind of looking to see if there's anything else I can do with this. Toggle run. Oh, analog controls. There we go. Okay, okay. Modern or classic? Okay. I assume modern would be like the direction. Yeah, it's like the direction you're looking at, I think, or something. Yeah, just by default in the demo, at least it has that off, which is weird, but I guess they're trying things out. Okay. Yeah, so otherwise you can just do tank controls, which I prefer for this. So we do have analog. That's good. Yeah, no, this is already way fucking better. Like, this actually looks like it knows what it's doing. I am hopeful. Also, it's worth pointing out that the controls are correct, chat. They control like a Resident Evil game. Like, all of this is the same control scheme as it's supposed to be. And yes, it lets you fully customize everything. It does have some quality of life stuff, like it has the pop-up to, like, the little arrow to show you that there's something to interact with, which honestly is just good design sense. It's something that should have been in every Resident Evil game. And they eventually got there for the most part. Like, they get, like, the little shiny glimmer thing that they add later to more things. But yeah. Oh, you can also, like, well, do this while you move. Okay. You can't run with this, but that makes sense. So you can actually move around a little. Cool. There's a lot of, like, little descriptive things. This is where we, the guy shot the thing. Yeah, I'm really impressed by this one. Oh, I wasted a shot, I think. I don't actually know how much ammo I'm getting here. That guy's not dead. I don't have any melee weapons, so... Okay. We do have a little bit of Dino Crisis, it seems. Yeah, a little bit of Dino Crisis too. Okay. Mr. Guy. That's funny. They understand how to do the file movement too with the UI. Like, this is how it works in Resident Evil. It has like the little transition just exactly like this. I think these people actually know what these games are. We got a hospital key card. Okay. Nothing else? I guess I don't take the file. It's not what we do. It just adds it to the log or whatever. Okay. There's a lot of like nice little descriptive things with many objects, which is good. It's always fun. Yeah, this is so far impressing me immensely. They don't have the door animations, which would be kind of fun to have, even if you could just skip them, but I understand not wasting the player's time with an extra prompt if they're not interested in doing that, you know? Yeah, they even have like little transitions when you interact with some stuff. You get like a different angle, get like a first-person perspective almost, which is another thing that Resident Evil games do sometimes. Yeah, so that guy's alive. So no melee weapon yet. We could just leave that guy and he's not gonna attack us. Well, that's fun, a little animation.
Hey! You there! I see you!
Hello?
Listen, the elevator's stuck. You need to use the stairs.
What? Who are you?
I'm an employee here. I'm trapped in the basement.
What is going on here?
What are these monsters?
Try to reach the exit. I'll see you there.
Wait, Shit.
Safe room? Is that a free health restore? Or just like a, one that runs out when you use it a few times? They're doing kind of their own take on the save room music, which is fun. Ammo. So can I reload from... Let me see. All right, that's a quick turn. That's right. Yeah. Good old spinning. I'm just like seeing what my shortcuts are, if there are any extra shortcuts. That's fine. We'll just do that. Can I... Oh, I can do it from there. Oh, okay. So this game seems to be pretty strict about that, I guess. So, like, they don't want you to reload from the menu, which is fine. It's not as much like Resident Evil in that aspect, but hey, I can understand that they want you to, like, be a little more intelligent about when you reload. So, I won't besmirch them for that if the game is designed for it. That's really the difference, right? Is if the game's made for it, right? You're a faker. Oh yeah, that's the other side where the stuff was all piled in front of it. Yeah, it's getting to the fucking point, which is very good. Always blocked. Evacuation plan. Access map. Okay. So this is gonna help us Oh, it's just a map in general. Okay. So it tells us what we've searched and what we're still searching. So it does the same thing modern games does with the quality of life, where the later Resident Evils will let you know if you fully explored a room. Okay. So other than that, yeah, no, it's good. And we can attack them if we want, but I don't think there's a reason to. Unless this is pushable. Like, that's a movable object, but I don't think it is. It looks too pre-rendered. But you know that they're doing the assignment right if they understand all of that, you know? It's funny, though. This is a safe room, right? But I didn't really, like, get a save spot. Like, it didn't... Unless it auto-saves or something and whatever, I didn't find anything that worked as a save. Even though it's clearly a safe room. The clock moves. You see that? That's neat. It's subtle, but you can actually see the clock move. There's still other games to try, but I have a feeling this might be the the best game out of the whole bunch, and it's not even going to be close. Okay. It kind of seems like a lot of this is blocked, but there is the elevator. So maybe we need to try the elevator. Vending machine's blocking the way. There's this dude here who's, yeah, gnawing on me now. Yep, dickhead. Oh, he just died. Okay. Elevator got stuck in the basement. Looks like that'll be usable at some point. Yeah, obviously I'm just doing that classic Resident Evil thing of, like, what's progression, right? What does the black door mean? I assume it's just blocked or locked or something. The map is great. Like, this is how snappy the map is. Like, you just push the button and it immediately comes up and goes away. You can also move it around, do the zooms. You can have a button to center it immediately. Good shit. Good shit. Right, so not that one. That's blocked. Okay. I see how that works. Tommy Curry Neko 95. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What's up? Me. Shout you out. Hello, Ketchup Gatorade. Thank you for the raid. I'm Masami. I am basically just trying out Steam NextFest demos and streaming in the retro category because I kept getting developers coming in spamming my channel to ask me to play their game, play their demo, and install it on the stream. So I decided to go to the retro category to escape them because it happened 4 times. But this is a very retro inspired game, so it's got that going for it. So yeah, we're just checking out a lot of these demos. This is by far the most impressive one so far, and it's not even close. This is very good. But yeah, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. But yeah, so when I'm not doing what is kind of an unusual stream for me that I don't do very often, I am basically mostly play retro games a lot of the time, and a lot of retro games, and I do the GameCube challenge where I beat every GameCube game. Done 59 GameCube games so far. And I also do retro achievements. So I do a lot of I've been doing that as well, and just play a lot of games in general, a lot of variety. Okay, okay. Yeah, this demo's awesome. This demo is top-notch. It's basically a Resident Evil clone that appears to fully understand the assignment that it is given so far. Like, it understands exactly what you should be doing. Oh, wait, did I not go in here? Oh, I guess I just didn't go in here. Okay. That was the problem. Fair enough. But yeah, this is just an extremely, like, so far, super high quality Resident Evil clone type game. That's like the classic Resident Evil types. Like, I've been very impressed, and we haven't even been doing it for that long. It, like, gets to the point and everything. It's pretty cool. We were just playing in another Resident Evil clone before this for an hour. That was, like, a demo, and it was absolutely terrible, but I kept going because I was just curious, like, if it was ever gonna do anything else, and it did a few things, but it was, like, it was really rough, the other one I was doing. But this one's amazing so far. So it's just like a hilarious contrast. I played a really bad Resident Evil clone, and now I'm playing like a top-notch one, it seems. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Follows are anonymous, so... Oh, we got noises. This game also has like a lot of control options, which is great. It's got a quick turn you can enable if you want. It has analog controls, directional controls. It has modern control option as well. I'm currently using tank controls because I prefer them for this genre and I'm used to it. Because I actually have been playing through Resident Evil 2 on stream again. And getting retro achievements for that. So this is actually very up my alley. Moonlighter 2 and Wonder Stars? Okay, cool. I've had Moonlighter 1 for a long time, but still haven't played it. But it looks good, and one of my friends liked it quite a bit, like the first one. The second one seems to be more of like doing a Risk of Rain 2 sort of transition, where it's basically going 3D, and it was a 2D game before. So that's neat. Yeah, this is so impressive. I've never seen a game in modern day do this. So like I'm pretty fucking elated that this is literally what I wanted. I wanted a fucking PS1 core indie game or AA game or whatever. I don't actually know if this is AA or indie, but I basically just wanted a game that was like the classic Resident Evil games and did the fixed pre-rendered shit and looked PS1, and this is doing that. So I am fucking jazzed. Like it's actually going for it and executing on it. So, oh, they got a fun reflection thing. That's good. But yeah, they have modern control options. So like, I can go in here and change it to modern or classic. And modern works like it does in the Resident Evil HD releases, where it just goes based off of the perspective of the camera and stuff. Wander Stars? Okay, keep that in mind. Yes, this is really cool. Yeah, for whatever reason, the demo defaults to the analog being off, which I found a bit of an odd choice. I guess they wanted to go a little too classic originally, because you can play the games with the D-pad. Like, you can play all the classic REs with the D-pad. So yeah, they made me turn it on in the options. A little weird. So they're telling me about a puzzle. Yeah, they're going for a very authentic PS1 experience. There is a bunch of quality of life features though, which is good. So they're not like leaning too heavily into it. Yeah, welcome in, Magfuma. Oh yeah, no worries. I understand post-stream stuff. I know the struggle. Feel free to do all of the fun things that you do after stream. Thanks for the raid, and thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's see. I assume this is this could be explaining a puzzle, but let me just vibe it first and see. Yeah, it is. Okay. So we gotta like push buttons to make it more visible. That's essentially what it's doing here. It's interesting. I guess this is like what you could view this as is this is basically probably a puzzle you couldn't do on the PS1. So they're kind of like leveraging that a little bit. I'm probably gonna have to end up reading the whole file to actually understand what they want. Because they're saying like 2 of those things are low, right? And they probably want all 3 of them to be fine. I'm not sure though. Maybe it doesn't tell me until I try it. Hold on. I have to confirm it? Well, it's not letting me confirm it. Oh, this button. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so you don't get immediate feedback. You have to, I see. Gotcha. So it's that kind of puzzle. Okay. Okay, that's better. I'm sort of brute forcing it, to be honest. But if I have too much trouble, I can... Yeah. The penetration is low, chat. You gotta increase that penetration. There we go. That's not that bad. Okay, fun. Now, I don't know why I did that, but we're having fun. Okay. Yeah, that's a neat one. Again, that's not something you probably could have done on the PS1. So they're sort of mixing some of the modern stuff and kind of mixing and matching modern tech with some of the PS1 shit. That's cool. Maybe this comes up later. It might be like I did the puzzle ahead of time. And that'll be more useful in a little bit. Could be. Looks like there's an enemy there. I see you behind the door. Maybe he'll pop up later and attack us. They animate, that's good. So it freezes. That's pretty awesome. About this. Is this locked? It's also locked. I wonder how long the demo is. Oh, you have analog control on the pushing of the cart. That's cool. Elevator still won't operate. Oh, we got physics for the door. Good. RTX on. Ammo's pretty low at the moment. Speaking of, I guess the game knew that. I guess I don't have to reload from the menu because it's going to be real time either way. So I think it was like, bringing it up and pressing the B button to reload. Maybe one of these open. No? Okay. The streamer is pleased, chat. I am very amused by this video game. I am willing to do the whole demo, if possible. Don't know how long it is, though. I mean, they've already sold me on the game, basically. I see. Yep, that seems about right. Okay, I know what they want. I think. I don't know how you would get it in here. But I would think that if you want to get that piece of metal that's stuck inside that creature, you would have to push him into this. But I don't know how you would do that because of the door loading and stuff. But that would seem to be, like, my impression of what you would do to get this done. But maybe that's overthinking it. Maybe there's more going on than that. But I have a feeling that that's probably what they want. Apparently we can combine as well. Cool. Yeah, because now we have the wheel. Interesting. So they're not taking up space. You noticed that, right? Like, they just give you, I guess, infinite space for key items. So that's why the inventory is so small, right? Because I was wondering why you start with 4 slots. And I guess that's why. Because key items don't take up space. So, fair enough. So they're just separate, and you don't have to worry about that aspect. That's fine. That would annoy a lot of players. It makes sense. That one's going to definitely break through the door when we do something that the game wants us to do. Yeah, because this is all like one room. So this like loads in. Hey, Toad. Most everything I've done for demos has been completely dire garbage. And then the UE5 stuff has been extremely frustrating because it's UE5. But there were like 1 or 2 games that ran on UE5 that were cool. One of the UE5 games was an anti-vax game. And we closed it in about 2 minutes. So, you know, it's been an interesting journey today. This game has been top tier. Like, this demo has been fucking god tier shit. It's been awesome. This has been by far the best demo out of the batch. Knew it. Why isn't the... Oh, I don't have it equipped. That's why. Fair enough. Oh, I'm pushing the wrong button because I'm stupid. Yeah, okay. What? Why is that not connecting? The auto aim turned off. Why? Why'd the auto aim turn off? Did I set something wrong? Doesn't look like it. It is a demo, so maybe this is the first time it bugged out or something. They're not doing anything. Okay. That's weird. We should probably heal. Yeah, I think that bugged out. That's fine, it's a demo. That's the only time it's actually messed up, so. Dang. I'm getting body chat. Actually, it hasn't saved or anything either. Yeah, I'm getting wrecked. That's fine. These things are known to happen. Definitely made it pretty hard here. Okay, you can't reset them. I might die. I don't have like a melee weapon. I either missed it. Like, I almost feel like I missed something there. Okay, they have a checkpoint. Interesting. I almost feel like I was missing something there because, like, did I miss a melee weapon? Was I supposed to have one? Because it really feels weird to not have one. I don't know. Maybe I'm just intended to ignore most of them. But then how would I do any of this? I don't think so, other than the one setup failed. What? Did I not read it correctly? Yeah, let's start it. Yes. Oh, that's because I said yes again. I said no. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's a fun way to do that. It's like a moving. Spooky. I think this... there are some issues this game has. This game's awesome, but there are problems. I couldn't get out of the aiming. Like, I was trying to shoot, right? And it wouldn't work. Like, basically, I was stuck here and I couldn't do anything. And I don't know why that happened. Like, you're supposed to hold it and then you let go, like normal, right? And it wasn't doing that. It was stuck. Yes, I did lie to the computer. I guess we didn't get a checkpoint for that. It does seem to have some bugs. It is a demo. I ain't gonna take that personally. I don't really understand what you're supposed to do here, though. Because, like, it feels like you don't have any resources to take out all these zombies. And I don't have enough resources to tank all of their attacks. So I'm a little confused by this whole situation. The game is awesome otherwise, but it might be some jank with just being unfinished and also just like Mina the Hollower. No, I have not tried Mina the Hollower yet, but it is on the list of demos that I'm gonna try to get to today. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Is there any other way to go? Let me look at the map. Nope, it's one way. So, I don't understand how I can survive. That's my problem here, chat. Is it's like, okay, how do I live? I guess we're managing it somehow. All right, well, I guess it worked out better that time because it didn't bug. Because it bugged out last time. That was the big problem. I'm in danger. I have no health left. Cool. I'm not sure what the crank was for. I never really remembered or figured out what the deal was with the crank. Oh, does the game just tell me? I guess it just tells me. Okay, fair enough. Maybe I interacted with it and I forgot. It's a little on the easier side, just telling me where to use it. Oh, I did interact with it. Okay, fair enough. That's fair. There's also no animated and movement indicator of you being in danger, which comes off as the game not being totally done. Which is fine. Is what's down all the way down here? Okay, that's pretty cool. I got my answer. Pretty sick. In the rooms they came out of? You know, I never did look, because some of those were locked, right? You know, you make a good pitch. I never did look in these rooms. Oh, he's alive. Not seen anything. Just a dude faking... Oh, okay. Ammo. Hips don't lie. Just another spooky bit. They're having a little giggle, a little laugh. Not a lot of ammo there, but hey, it's survival horror. Oh, is this another map I didn't get? I didn't get this. Okay. Well, now I did get it. A little late, but oh well. I think the game auto-saves when you load into a room, or sometimes. There was like that little snowflake in the top right. I think that's like an auto-save indicator. Mouse all back. Yeah, I guess this game just auto-saves, at least for the demo. There's no, like, ink ribbon system, which is a little weird.
Hello? You still there?
Unfortunately. I'm Alex, by the way.
I'm here, Alex. I made it to the reception.
Can you get to the exit?
No, the way's blocked.
There must be a way around. Call me if you need anything.
This game is really cool. Oh, they got like a guts shit on the side there. I like it. Uh-huh. I don't think I have a file, right, that would tell me anything like that. Maybe I do. Let's take a look. No. Probably find it somewhere in the area. Are you enjoying this game, chat? I certainly am. Still says that's blocked. Maybe what I'm looking for is, yeah, I guess I still marked as that because I didn't do the keypad right. Maybe the files do have something. Or maybe there's something on a wall. Could be maybe there's something on the wall and I'm... It could be the... Oh, you know what? It's the photo, right? The photo had like a number. 91. 191, is that it? Or you just have to guess what the... It should be 91. Let's try it. No. Windswept. Well, unless it's like a really tiny game, like a 2D game or something like that, I'm not likely to check it out today. I kind of have too many demos already. Like 28 total that I lined up, and I've been through a chunk, and some of these are a lot longer than others. I'm not necessarily looking to add more to the pile today. And I'm probably not doing another one of these streams. So unless it's just like a personal recommendation, I probably won't get to it on stream. All I'm seeing is the 9-1. But there's like there's like 4 digits total. I could just look at the files in more detail. Maybe there's something I missed. They have a conversation logs. That's fun. Yeah, of course. It's chill. Oh, they have a game manual in here. I never even looked. That's fun. There's more information, I guess. Okay. Yeah, it's called Phase 0. I like their fake PlayStation instruction manual. Rated T for teen. I don't know, it seems more like an M rating to me, but you go for that. Maybe because it's got the old style, it can get a T rating. Can restart to the last checkpoint or use a quick load option as well. Interesting. Cool. I can tell that they're very passionate about the game, yes. It's around the beginning of the game, so not necessarily the beginning. Okay. Yeah, this is top notch. This is like really awesome shit.
Hey, Alex. You work here, right? You know any codes?
Codes?
Oh, okay.
There's a keypad in the staff room. I need the code.
It's 3891.
38 what?
And then I just, yeah.
You're breaking up.
3891.
Look for the staff photo. Look at staff photo.
Damn. He said 38 and something about a staff photo.
Yeah, I got it. It's solved. 3891, yeah. I'm gonna test something, chat. No, you can't use the numpad. Or, because it's not actually in a numpad format anyway. I was just curious if, like, the keyboard worked. Because some games do that, and it's really neat when they do that, but I guess... oops. 389. No, clear it. Whatever. 3891. Thank you. Yeah, it is fun. Yeah, not a lot of games do it where you can use like the keyboard for that, but it is cute and it's fun, so I like to check it just in case. Really strong chemical combined with ammo and health packs. Okay, so it's like classy. Yes, very much so. We have the outfit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a South Korean game. I'm not certain. Oh, we got more inventory slots from picking that up. Makes sense. The hidden door. Oh, there we go. Okay. So they do have it. I guess they were just holding out on it or something. Or just doing it every now and then for fun. Fuck yeah, dude. So you have manual ladder control here. Oh, this is sick. Polish, okay. Okay. This is where this guy was at, right? Yeah. So we just found the place he was. And I guess something was happening because he kept looking the other direction, right? Man, they get it. They really get it, huh? This is fucking awesome. Oh, man. Got guts walls and shit. I do wonder if it's all indoors. Or if they have, like, some outdoor segments. Yeah, they definitely have some big The Thing influences going on here. Cool. As I'm going down, though, I kind of get the impression that a lot of this will be in rooms and underground, which is totally fine. I figured that was what was going to happen there, yeah. I'm sure nothing will go wrong with having this dude in here with us. Oh, you can go back, okay. So now the elevator might work or something? Or it's a different elevator? I'm not sure. This is the other side. See the exit. Okay, we might actually be going outside then. Cool stuff. Right there, we can see it. Are they gonna cuck us? Are they gonna be like, ah, never mind.
I can see you. Over here. Help me out.
I want to leave.
What? Wait. You can't just leave me here.
Or can I? Yeah, he's going for it. What if I go back? I could. No? Okay. That's fun. Okay, so we're outside. You know, I respect that. That's fun. I respect this dude's decision. Oh, they're doing a cool camera thing here, chat. I'm getting fucked. Uh-oh. It's probably the end of the demo. Keep zooming out. Can't really see very well from here. Yeah, I think that's it. Cool stuff, man. Yeah, that's top notch. I am very excited for this one. That's like a day one fucking game for me. Fucking well done. Breath of fresh air from whatever the fuck that other game was before. Doing a little trailer. Okay. Oh, there's a girl? Are there like two characters? I mean, I guess that makes sense if they're doing Resident Evil stuff. Okay. Oh, you know what I bet it is? Is the demo might be like, it could, I don't know, maybe there are two characters then. 'Cause I thought, oh, maybe the main character is that girl and this guy's just for the demo or something. Okay.
Phase 0.
Wow. Yeah, that was awesome, Chad. That was great. I love that. They really understood the assignment. Damn. Fucking great. Got extras. Got trailer. Gallery. Oh, cool. Yeah, big thumbs up. What is only legs?
0.
What is this? Just it's the same thing again, but is it like a mode? Oh. Okay. So I'm going to assume that what they're doing here is like this is a you have no weapons kind of situation. So it's like a special mode of like a no damage or something like that. Yeah. Even in the cutscenes, it's like that, huh? We'll skip that. I can pick it up. Oh, I can use it. Okay, so it's not like that. It's just goofy. Okay. Amazing. Astounding. What a fucking demo. Damn. That was awesome. That was basically played for almost the same amount of time. It was like 55 minutes instead of like 61. That one was at least worth putting the time into. That is super impressive. So that was phase 0. I like it well enough, chat, that I'll even directly link it. That's the link to the demo and stuff. Super awesome stuff. I am there for it. I am there for it. Well done. All right. I'm going to take a bathroom break, chat. I still want to stream for a bit. We have been going for a while, but there's more I want to do. I don't know if we'll get through all the demos here, but I'd like to at least get some more in. So just give me a little bit and I will be back. All right. So what else? We're getting through these. We still have some. Let's check out Ball Pit. The one that Devolver Digital went shut the fuck up about for 10 minutes and they had no show and no joke. Check out Ball Pit. I don't know if this will be safe to run at 240 hertz. But we'll play it by ear. Yeah, it took a little longer because the dog needed to be let out to also go to the bathroom, so. Had to deal with her needs. They're basically just showing me like the trailer that they showed constantly nonstop during that thing. Yes, I understand. Can I try the video game now? I already saw your press conference. All right, good. We just get right into it. Yep, I figured that out already. Okay. Can I? Okay, I'm not avoiding my own ball. All right, just making sure. Yeah, this looks fun. Alrighty. All kinds of information here. A little slow on showing me what these things actually do. AoE power, base damage, okay. We have auto fire. Adjust the game speed. Music at least does some cool stuff too. So the stats are random, so you basically don't have control over that, it seems. It's fine. I can see this being fun. Like, I'm having a decent enough time with this. I'm not sure if this is like something I would want to buy, but it looks like it has appeal. I guess it really depends on price, like anything else. It's like a gotcha pull. Yeah. Whoa. So that's just like an automatic thing that occurs? Okay. Well, since I got that, things have gotten a lot easier. Yeah, this is pretty good. It's about what it is on the tin, it seems, which is fine. It's like a block breaker type of roguelite game that has a pretty good aesthetic and interesting soundtrack. How's it going, chat? What do you think of the balls and the breakers? Well, like, chat's like, I'm asleep. Okay. It's kind of, I guess, actually, you know what it really makes me think of? It's a block breaker game that is like Vampire Survivors mechanics. That's kind of sort of what it is, except it's not an auto attacker. Unless you press the button to be an auto attacker, and then you actually get a movement speed penalty. So you could sort of have it be an auto attacker, I guess, but... that's the boss. Yeah, it definitely has a lot of Vampire Survivors-esque elements to it, especially with collecting the XP. And these like upgrade systems are quite similar, and you get like the loot explosion things that are the same. I think I would buy this game if it were priced appropriately. That's really the key to this type of game, is what's the price going to be, right? If they understand how to price it correctly, then I am interested. Evolution fuses certain combinations of fully upgraded balls into new powerful balls. Okie doke. Yeah, this is all Vampire Survivor shit. Leech. Attaches up to 1 leech onto enemies it hits. Stacks bleed. Max 24 stacks. Whoa. Yeah, visibility is often a problem with this type of game. So far, it seems reasonable. Balls go through enemies. I'd rather get the upgrade of the weapon shit. The leech thing. The leech thing is basically like the type of thing that's good on bosses, especially, and tougher enemies in general. That's where something like that really pays off, I feel. But yeah, I think this is a good foundation. I think this is a pretty realized video game here. It's not anything that's gonna blow you away necessarily, but it does what you want it to do. I don't know how much the demo would have. I mean, I guess you don't really need a whole lot. It would just be the run, right? And yeah, you can lose XP if you don't grab it. Of course, there's ways to increase the pickup range as well, and through level ups and stuff. Yeah, I see the vision. I get it. I don't know how long this is gonna go, but I think this is good for the right price. If they aren't overpricing it, I probably will buy it. But I'm not necessarily in a huge rush to do so. Oh yeah, the town building thing, right. Yeah. Maybe it's just for demo purposes, or I'm getting lucky, or I'm okay enough at this type of game. But it sort of feels a little easy. But that's fine. Maybe I'll get decimated now that I said that. Who knows? So the laser now inflicts leech. That's pretty good. I mean, I guess I am getting more pressured now. They are kind of accumulating more. So maybe I was just talking a little too much smack. Because now I'm getting pressured. Yeah, see, now they're getting me. So I think that my timing was perfect on that. I spoke too soon. Yeah, I'm dead. Look at me. Okay. I get the idea. So I get levels. Yep. Passive stuff that carries over to another attempt. There's different classes. Stuff like that. Yep. Pretty standard stuff. And then there's the base thing, whatever the base thing is. Yeah. Oh, you did it wrong, fucker. Or maybe I didn't? Okay. Do that. I see. That's a bit weird how that works, but sure. It's more ball-related stuff. Okay. Yep, characters. I get the idea. Cool. Yeah, for the right price, I'd get it. So that was Ball Pits, which anyone who watched Gigaboots probably saw that, unless you were busy. But yeah, it's a Devolver Digital published game. Yep. Got potential. Looks like it could be fun if it's not overpriced. And what next? I am, again, we're through quite a few of the demos. There's still a decent amount here, but we're getting through them. Yeah, the game that was super fucking shit is called Flesh Made Fear. That was the really awful one we spent like an hour on. For some reason, this has 92% positive ratings. Are people fucking insane? I don't know how people would be this positive on this demo for that Flesh Made Fear game. I was just looking because I never looked at the... I wanted to know what the other game was. That's nuts. They're just like, it's a bit rough. Yeah, you think a little bit rough? Wild. But yeah, no, the ball pit demo is good. Like, that was good. So, I mean, it has to be Oblivion Bird because that was like terrible, that Flesh Made Fear game. That can't be real. Like, I don't believe it. It was so obviously shit. Anyway. Let's try another game. Another demo. Another horror one. Because why not? We have a handful of them. I noticed that a fair number of the demos I selected too are like funded by like governments and stuff. Like getting grants and things. Not like super uncommon, but just kind of something I noticed. A lot of dialogue. Close the window, why? Look who's back. Alright, so you run with the right trigger and the left trigger. Okay. It's a spooky mansion. I'm suddenly here in Spooky Mansion. Scary. Peek inside what? Oh, this, yeah. I have a feeling this is probably the kind of game where you're not going to get combat. Like, not like normal combat anyway. Yeah, no voice acting. Games don't need voice acting. Doing a Resident Evil puzzle here. Very Resident Evil core. I mean, if you're gonna copy something, it might as well be Resident Evil. If it's good, anyway. I never really, I don't know why I'm collecting the statues, to be honest. I didn't really like, see a place to put them. Maybe it was more in the foreground and I wasn't seeing it. Or maybe it was back here. Oh, it's these things, is it? Or do I need to inspect them? You know, I'm not sure. Don't really see anywhere to use these. Might not be my kind of game. Not terrible in so far, but like, It's mostly the aesthetic. Like, I wasn't sure if I would care about this kind of aesthetic, but it's a little too, like, flashback, but, like, without the platforming. And it's kind of the more cheaper 2.5D aesthetic, like the HD 2D sort of aesthetic. Like, it's a cheaper variant of that doesn't really work as well, in my opinion. Oh, you can move these. Okay. Why can't... Man, I got stuck on that. Scary, spooky. I'm teleporting all over the place. Fetus. Fetuses are spooky and scary. I'm not sure why I can do this. What purpose does this serve for me? Can't see shit. Yeah, so what's the deal here? Like, it doesn't even look like it's normal. Like, I'm supposed to be looking through a closet. Oh, I'm hiding in the closet. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, it's that kind of game. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be combat. It's like... Yeah. That's less interesting to me, probably. More combinations. Yeah. Well, that's fun. Oh, it stopped moving. So, like... Will it follow me in? No? I don't recall getting a code. Because I only see the code here. Maybe it was in the file. Oh, this. Fetus image. 080383. Why can't I go through the door? What the fuck? Why does it keep going to that? It bugged out, I guess. Okay. Yeah, this is a little not my jam, probably. I see what it's doing, but it's not, like, interesting enough. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff I've seen before. It's kind of like almost an Amnesia Dark Descent, but it's like this style and perspective. That's sort of the vibe I'm getting. Very, very similar sort of idea here. Now we're like looping back to the other area. It's different now. Yeah, yeah. It's a lot of the same sort of gameplay over and over. Oh, something's happening. Zambi. Wow, that sure comes at you fast. I guess I can't use the crowbar as a weapon for reasons unbeknownst to me. Yeah, that's not interesting. I don't like the games that are like, oh my god, you gotta... Whoa, instant death too, huh? Instant death. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, that's not my game. Not my game. That one's boring. Not my thing. Games that like make you do the whole, you gotta hide. You'll die instantly if you don't hide and wait. And you have no control over destroying and killing any of the dudes. It's like, ugh. No thanks. All right. Let's see. What else we got? Which one was this that I got the demo for? Yeah, Force Stealth is cool. Yeah, Force Stealth and that whole, like... A lot of those games end up being like Pac-Man with extra steps. And it's just basically all you're doing is pushing stuff and, like, doing, like, little simple puzzles and getting codes and getting items to interact to open the other thing. It's also, like, point-and-click elements, but, like, with the extra danger element of forced stealth or hide in the closet and wait until they're not there, and then they come back and you hide again. And you just kind of keep doing stuff like that, and that's sort of the deal. Let's check out Rusty Rangers. I think this is some variant of a roguelite, but it's like got some shooting elements and platforming elements and shooting and shooting. This one actually comes out, like, pretty soon. It comes out, like, in the end of July, apparently. Yeah, right? How dare they? How dare they force me? The formatting on the text was wrong. It wasn't centered correctly. The bottom line was like slightly more to the left. Wish list now, is that a typo or are they being funny? I'm not sure which. Yep. That do be jumping. These do be controls. Yeah, that was hard. This game's really fucking quiet. Should be fine for stream end, but on my end, it was like really damn quiet. Are we just using this to hit them? Oh. How does that work? That doesn't really make any sense. I know I'm complaining, but it's like, that is weird. Because it's like, how does that perspective work? They're beneath me. And they're in the same plane. Whatever. Uh-huh. Oh, am I teleporting there? Is that what we're doing? Oh, we're using the crosshair, yeah. I don't know if I like that. It's a little clunky. Now the game starts. Okay. No diagonal shooting? That's weird. Also really limited range on the shots. Maybe those are all like upgradable things. But not having diagonal shots is strange. Like 4 cardinal directions for shooting is a little weird in 2025. Hold on. Sorry about that. Okay. I do have that dash, I guess. They want me to be using that. This seems a little anemic. Especially like just the 4 ways to shoot is a little stupid, and the limited range is stupid. And the pixel art is not like super appealing here. It feels a little bit grody. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It feels a little too cheap. Like there's nothing, there's like 2 enemies here. Or 1 enemy actually. Those other things I don't even think are enemies. They're just collectibles. Yeah. Yeah, they're like, limiting your kit to artificially make it more interesting when I can just play like the 5 quintillion Metroidvanias that exist that I have not played. Many of which I even own on Steam, and then the retro ones on top of that. This does feel, yeah, a little too simple. Because I think this is supposed to be, like, procedurally generated to some extent. Like, I'm pretty sure this is a roguelite of some kind. Like, I don't think this is, like, a normal type of game. This is very straightforward. Guess I should be using the dash more. Oh, those exploded at the top, yeah. Why is there a pharaoh here? Yeah, it's like, yeah, this is very bland. There's very little meat on the bone for this. Very little happening here. So yeah, that one's weak. Unfortunately, it seems a lot of the demos that I selected are, like, really weak. The memories flood in? In what way? Just, like, other genres of game that play like this, but they're better? Is that what you mean? We're getting through these, and some of these are just kind of, like, flops. We are actually getting closer to the end of what I have. Let me see. Let me check out this one. Oh yeah, this is the GZ Doom game. I think it's like a boomer shooter. Baby, easy, medium, hard. Whatever, just medium. A lot of things are happening on the screen. I wonder if this is like a melee type of game. When killed by fists, so maybe there are other weapons. So just save any time, like GZ Doom game, yeah. It's exactly like that, yes. Okay. A key card. Oh boy. Okay, there's gun. Okay. You know what I like about games that run on GZ Doom? They don't take up any resources and are free to run, and I can run them at 240 hertz locked. That's pretty cool. Yeah, otherwise, this is basically like your standard boom shoot sort of affair so far. It's got a specific aesthetic. Not necessarily a bad thing in the least. I think it's just brought me to a level. So that was like a hub area, maybe? Some games have that. The thing is, I don't, for myself personally, I have no shortage of games like these. Like, I have a lot of them already even purchased. And there's, of course, like a million mods for Doom. So it's not like this is, like, devalued necessarily. Just like, yeah, I got a lot of games. I have many a video game. But still need to check out. Oh, I'm supposed to break the glass. Yeah, this is fine. It's not exactly reinventing the wheel, but it has a solid art direction. And I approve of that. Music seems competent for what it is. Got an underwater or waterfall secret. Very important. Oh, I died very easily. It's almost like these games are made for sickos and not for people like me who have not had an immense amount of experience playing them. Like, I've played, you know, some boom shoots and stuff, and I'm okay at some of them are decent, but it's not like a genre that I am completely locked in on. Like, frankly, I need to, like, replay Doom 1 and 2 and get better at those, and by doing so would probably be a lot more ready to play games like this specifically. But there are some boomer shooter type games that are newer that definitely are good for all skill levels, like Dusk. Wow, I just really got pasted there. Yeah, I get the idea with this. This is fine. It's got a good aesthetic. I get what it's going for. It's a GZ Doom game. Doesn't really do anything unique other than maybe the art style being really solid and strong. So, you know, that's totally fine. I basically kind of clock in neutral on that. Like, it's not really an aesthetic that I really strongly attach to, but it definitely, you know, it's different from some of the other things out there that are boom shoots in terms of the art direction, so I'm okay with it. A lot of what else would I have left for demos are RPGs. And they could be cool, but like RPG demos are a bit probably more droll to do on stream, and I might just do those on my own time. I have like some other stuff left, but we're getting pretty close to the end of what we have for demos, and I think that's might be enough for me. I've been streaming for over 5 hours. I did have to take a bit of a short breaks between, but I'm getting pretty worn out. So, and I think I need to eat some food and stuff, so it's probably a good stopping point on the demos. We had a couple strong ones. Well, the main strong one was Phase 0, but some of these clocked in pretty well.